Hello, Spillfor. Hello, Hypnobear. Hello, Tobu. Hello, whatever. Hello, Soko. Hello, Camden. Hello, Carbon Blue. Hello, Duncan. Hello, Logi. Hello, Head Pat Enjoyer. You can all see that my sister has, in the past few days, been working on some new intro animations, so the Necrobinder one is updated. Coming up here. Necrobinder. And there's also a new Architect animation. One moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, she made 2 new animations for the intro. They are supposed to better match the other animations, like in terms of coloring and stuff. But she wants to update the Regent one as well. She doesn't really like how it looks. Yeah, that. How you all doing, chat? Well, Necro was good too. She wasn't happy with it. It is her decision, you know. She gets full creative control over how it looks. Yeah, we got a new patch. The Doormaker is gone, as you can see. Deprecated encounter. Sag. Look at this. Deprecating. It's so sad. Just gone forever. Just nuked from orbit. Which is pretty funny. I don't know how I feel about the new boss. I'll have to play against it a few times. My initial vibes upon seeing the boss is that it probably just doesn't attack you for enough damage, but that's kind of how I feel about a lot of things in this game. Maybe they just don't like big numbers. I don't know. Feels like it kind of folds to weakness like everything else in the game, but it does have artifact. But like it doesn't deal enough damage to like it has this weird design. Like it has this weird design philosophy behind it where it's like it has 3 artifact stacks to prevent you from applying debuffs, but it also ramps up over time. Like it gets stronger pretty fast. But by the time it starts getting stronger, you'll have the artifact gone and then you'll start applying weakness. And then it's not stronger anymore. So it's like it gets 25% stronger, but it loses 25% of its damage like about at the same time. So it takes like a really long time to actually get stronger because of the way it's designed. Other changes feel relatively minor, yeah. The change I'm the most weird. Sorry about that. Most weirded out by is this one for sure. I don't know what this is supposed to be doing. Like doubling the effect on this without lowering the damage at all. Like the base damage on this thing is the same, and then they made this twice as strong. Which is like, why? Like, what, twice as strong? Like, what do you mean twice as strong? That's such a big number. Like, I mean, this is one of the strongest attacks in the whole game now, for sure. utterly insane. It's still a rare card, so you have to find it, but it still like mostly plays with lightning and dark orbs, so like it's not every run that can use it. I guess it plays pretty well with glass orbs as well. No, Regent's stronger than Defect. I don't think like the single nerf to Bulwark is enough to make Regent not the second strongest character. But Defect did get buffed a little bit. This card is ridiculous. Insane card. Broken. Like, what is this? I just don't really understand how you can look at Defect's card pool and think, oh, this is too weak. We need to buff cards. Like, I don't know. I guess it's just how it is. It's okay. And like, it's also interesting. Like we have Regent buffs overall, probably. Like Bulwark got nerfed by 1, which is probably relevant enough. Maybe Regent's overall nerfed, but Royalties got buffed. Crescent Spear got buffed, so your commons are better in Act 1 now. So probably Regent is stronger in this patch. Like, I don't... Maybe, yeah. It's strange. Also, Regent was probably the character that had to respect the Doormaker the most. I don't really feel like the new boss is going to be similarly as difficult. Not like Regent struggled against Doormaker, but you probably had to respect it the most out of any character. Now you probably just don't have to. I don't feel like the mechanics punish Regent very much. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Interested to see what the new patch holds. We're gonna start with Clad. Iron Bad. God, that took a long time to load in. New relics busted? Yes, they are busted. Especially the glam one. That one's kind of out of this world. Glam feels like if you see it, you just kind of win the run immediately. That's my initial vibe on the Glam Meow, is it's just win the run, basically, written on it. It's way too strong, like utterly insanely strong. Bonkers, ridiculous, stupid, insane. Yeah, seems good. Seems like better Crucible with no downside to me. I think I'm gonna go Wing Boots here. It's my vibe. We're gonna like go get upgrades and like jump here and fight Elite. You just take Colossus floor 1, probably, right? You do start with Bash, so. Taunt with Colossus. I mean, it's a way to block a just tremendous amount, I guess. Well, it's pretty good when you have Colossus in your deck. Uppercut. The enemies are not going to be dealing damage in this round. Alright. Thunderclap's pretty good with all the vulnerable stuff. If everything says Vaughn on it, Colossus will always work, right? Flame is just kind of a solid card. I can upgrade him Flame and Uppercut before the first fight. You have some like kind of solid damage. Sure. Flame's like kind of good against Lager, right? Steady Colossus. Oh, funny. Next upgrade I'm imagining is in Flame. I guess it could be Taunt. It's probably in Flame though. I'm kind of bad at this way, yeah. I'll probably be okay though. Did die to Uppercut next turn? I don't know. That's okay. This is Flying Waters from a Go Blue song from Expedition 33. Right, do I want an Anger? I've been kind of vibing with Anger recently. Kind of a good card. Get with him Flame. I don't know. I've been like pretty impressed with it. Wing Boots. Bwom. Obtain the perfect path. Die to the Teriel because your draw order sucks. You probably just like block this very, very easily. Very, very, very easily. This is kind of like a retain reusable apparition or something. Kind of. Alright, I have Red Skull, so I assume we're like using jumps to get relics, right? 2 jumps for 1 relic. When I can just upgrade Taunt or Anger or something. Yeah, a little weird, I guess. Yeah, there's like enough ways to use jumps in this game, I think. Fortunate on the numbers here. 1 damage off. Play this just a full block again. Upgrade. Sure. Permanent vulnerable. You get Giga Rich. We could definitely carry this curse around. So much money. This guy has a new animation. It's kind of cool. Great Pommel Strike. Imagine we kind of destroy Lago. Don't see this fight being too much of a problem. Colossus strike or something. Might take some damage here, but alright, Cruelty. Just a big damage multiplier. It's pretty good. They have functionally permanent vulnerable. Bash plus, uppercut plus, taunt plus. So Cruelty kind of cooks. Clone with wing boots. If I had a target for it. These other options are pretty strong. The eye and the tears. Yeah, I can't enchant Colossus. I wouldn't do that even if I could, but I can't do that. Deck does use energy pretty well. It uses energy on turn 1 pretty well as well, so it's kind of hard to want the extra energy. When like the other option is like the Pale's Eye. Pale's Eye seems good. It's a little weird with Colossus, I guess. Like as soon as I draw Colossus, there's like no turn to use Pale's Eye, because I guess until I get the Colossus out of my hand. I feel like the energy is just kind of good. Just use the energy. Didn't he clone room where you like a couple of times? No, I haven't. I'm kind of looking forward to being able to do that with something like Defrag. That sounds could be an interesting experience. Still just play it. Trimble more Vuln. Yeah, I think I have enough Vuln, probably. Not actually sure I do, but I think I do. Oh god, why didn't I take the other thing? The Cascade. Where's my Cascade? The on-sale Burning Pack's probably pretty good. Take a Potion Belt. Why not? Take a Happy Flower. I have a couple upgrades I don't want to make. Should be able to make them though. Take like a random discovery. You could take another uppercut. I don't want to be able to draw the status cards in the Sandworm fight. I kill it pretty fast though. I think I'm just kind of chilling. Guess I could have played the defend. Flambe seems alright. I love Blake. Simply activated my my Red Skull. Just want to kill it next turn. Happy Flower in 2. Energy Potion seems alright. Can't just fight this elite, right? Surely. There's like Decimillipede potential issues, but Anger probably just eventually solves those fights once I get into Red Skull range. This turn's kind of hard to manage. Probably mostly fine. I had to kill this one. Gonna have to spend a fire resting, sadly. Rolled Decimillipede first, just kind of how it is. Well, assuming I don't die here. I guess I could die. I don't think I die, though. Like, seems difficult to die. Wake through. Like, Flagration would be nice. Would have been nice to have this in the last fight. Would have made that fight a lot smoother, I feel. Conflagration. Now that I don't, I mean, like it's an alright like sword boomerang style attack, right? I have strength. I'm in Red Skull. 20 damage for 1 energy base. Once I play this, it's a lot more than that. Yeah, the Withers, they just deal 2 damage, and 2 damage is just not very much damage. Like, they don't look like they matter all that much to me. Like, you can kind of just ignore them. I haven't actually played the fight yet, so I don't know. My current vibe is that you can kind of just ignore them. Yeah, they'll clog hand eventually, unless you spend 1 energy to get rid of them. Like, Like it's this line that you don't have to draw. Like it's not that big of a deal. At least that's my current vibe. The current vibe is that the boss is just kind of easy. We'll see when I actually play against it. If it feels easy. I don't really want this right now, like right before the elites that I'm about to play against. Incredible. I guess I could play Pommel here, but like, I shouldn't. But Pommel Strike or something. Just draw the cards first though, so I could brick. Or draws the cards second, you know. I do brick the thing. That's why wouldn't I brick it? At least it's weakened. It being weakened is a pretty big win for me. I should try setting up my relic, but it's kind of difficult. I mean, 35 HP is a good number. You definitely upgrade confidently with that, I think. Goes to 37. Probably take the hallway fight first, though. Don't think I want to jump over here. Maybe I'll jump at the end of the act to get one elite. Do another Pommel? I could get a Bloodletting. Another Pommel would be good. I'll just get a Bloodletting at some point, I believe. I never lie, chat. Always very honest. Tell you exactly what's going to happen in the run. Still think Cruelty upgrade, like, I mean, I can see upgrading Burning Pact and Pommel Strike instead. Draw is kind of king on this character. How's the gaming? Gaming's good, Blur. How you doing? Cruelty upgrade is just kind of broken, though. Get a whole 25% extra damage with this thing in play. It's like, it's a big number. Play Flame Barrier here. Rather not take a billion damage to my face. So. Oh, did I have to headbutt Vuln there? Nah, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'd rather wait 2 turns to kill. It does block a lot this turn though, but taking some damage wouldn't be like such a big problem. Okay, I can kill it if I want. We're gonna take some damage to stay in Red Skull range and then kill it next turn to like set up my relics. If I want to jump to the elite, that's definitely a good idea. Another Decimillipede could be a problem, but I guess this still heals out of red skull range, doesn't it? Another Colossus, probably. Cards kind of Giga Omega Ultra. I usually do recommend taking Giga Omega Ultra cards. As you can see. Always block next turn with this if I need to. We can't kill it. There's a realistic brick chance next turn, so we should probably kill it. Dwoke. Not a huge Stoke Enjoyer in this deck, honestly. It's like okay. But I don't want to upgrade it. I want to upgrade Burning Pact. That's the main problem with it. Yeah. I would take it if I like had an upgrade for it. I just don't have an upgrade for it. Getting the patch videos. Good. It's good to hear. Seems like people like them overall, so I'll keep doing them. Probably meant to fire there. Feels true. Makes it easier to do all the things I need to do. Because I could have used Bomb Pot. Use it here. If I'm going to use it, I should probably just use it, right? Not drawing in my Vuln. Probably want the Colossus guaranteed next turn. That's over. That's just weird because I think they keep adding funny ideas to the game, but also not addressing the core design issues some of them always left wanting. But I guess I can't complain about the new funny outcomes and stuff. Yeah, I mean, the game has a long development cycle out of it. I don't know, like, I'm not going to complain until, like, I'm, like, certain where the game's going to end up, right? There are some things in this patch, like the new Niaos. I don't like the Glam Niao. It's another, like, file holster situation with the Glam Niao, to me, where it's just broken. It's just so overpowered. But, like, the one patch where they did do heavy nerfs, which was just the first patch. That's the only patch where they really did heavy nerfs, and they got major pushback, to the point where they're still getting review bombed to this day because of that one patch. So, like, I don't know how that's going to all turn out. We'll see. My brand. Yeah, the defect buffs are kind of crazy. Especially the shatter change. It's so aggressively strong. Adding all the players in chat and telling them to play a multiplayer. Multiplayer with blur. Still have not played multiplayer myself. Where they nerf stuff, but type like it's all buffs. Not like people know the difference. I think people know the difference, Jason. I do think they will nerf the damn. Know the difference. If exhaust is added, it also needs to just deal less damage. Like it shouldn't be doing 11 upgrades to 15 damage and also having a broken effect attached to it. Like that is just that's the definition of overstated, right? It can evoke all orbs twice, but it needs to like cost 2 or something. Like not confident about which one's the best here. Like blocking 8 per turn's pretty good. Brand activates puzzle immediately, which is pretty strong. And my deck is very aggressive. Like I want to kill things immediately. Just take the brand. I want to be super aggressive. I can take the instinct here. It's just like upgrading pommel strikes. I guess anger as well. So it's pretty good. Feels hard for 7 block per turn to not win the run. Also, we are fighting Ironclad. So that's cool. Because like my deck is very vulnerable heavy. But like it doesn't really feel like the Aeon Glass does all that much to me here. You can use like Brand and Burning Pact to get rid of the really bad cards. I really don't know what I want to do here. I'm just reading chat. Probably Psy. Blocking 7 per turn just feels like makes the run kind of hard to lose. That's the vibe, I think. Jump at the end of the act, I guess. Sure. I gotta take my energy. The thing starts ramping up now, but I don't know, I have Psy in play. What do I want to do here? I play this. Chill. Did I hear Crab soundtrack yet? What, did they like update some of the music in the game? I have not heard any of the new music. Guess I'm headbutting Colossus on. Kinda gotta play a couple Burning Packs and I'll win the fight. I guess I should have probably played the Vaughn card. It's so strange. Such a strange fight. I have like a Fury song in my playlist. Do I want a Peace Drake? Not really. I want to attack bot though. Attack bot's kind of chill. Such of Insanity doing anything. Because it can. Key Fuda. Block a trillion, billion, trillion. Bag of Marbles clears an artifact stack on the Ironclad. Real and true. It does do that, indeed. Right, that means like 3 strength, kinda. Berry in a bottle is kind of a potion. I'm just gonna buy Bag of Marbles. We're countering the guy. We're countering the guy. We're buying all the artifact strip we need to to counter the artifact guy that's going to kill us if we don't counter it. I'm going to choose to believe that I have to counter the enemies to beat them. I know it's a little bit naive, but I'm going to choose to believe that. Let's see where I really need a brand in this fight. Upgraded. It's upgraded. Let's take every pommel strike in the entire game, you know. Now, just take this damage, or brand. I'll play this. Really doing a small hit next turn, and I want to kill it the turn after. And this actually is doing the big hit. I'll die if I do that. Boomerang. Do I want to go to a shop? Sure. No. 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 I'm dead. I'm officially dead. Can't win anymore. It's over for me. Guess I don't have a shockwave in this fight, so it can be a little awkward. Like taunt Colossus or something. That's crazy, I didn't even full block. Insane. They're still punching me. What the hell? Two out of three? So unlucky, man. Oh my god, I'm so unlucky. Maybe the most unlucky gamer on the planet now. So. Or why are you guys still attacking? Eventually I'll learn these guys' pattern, and then I'll know why they're attacking me. Oh my god, Paper Frog. Oh my god, Vicious. Oh my god. Oh. Drawing car. 25% damage increase and draw card. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so countered. I'm so glad I bought this bag of marbles to clear an artifact stack against Aeon Glass, or otherwise I'd be just totally cooked. Be so unbelievably cooked. Hello, friend. No. Draw pile's pretty good, I guess. Some Vuln sources. $16. Another Pommel Strike Plus. Or I need like 10 Bloodlettings in this deck. I guess I did just get an Nunchaku. There's a Pyre here. I could take and upgrade it. Then I have infinite energy. More energy. This guy's got Artifact, the hell. Oh no, not the Wither. No! Devastating. Go like Colossus Wither. We're gonna just play Blind Barrier to have the Wither next turn. Seems kind of chill. It is like Giga debuffing me or something, right? I'm gonna die, man. Oh my god. This boss is too hard. Did I do anything? I mean, it seems like you get through the 3 artifact and then it kind of falls over and dies. That's the vibe. The withers aren't a big deal at all. Pyre top deck. But Cruelty and Flame, I guess. God, it's the knob. How will we handle the Gremlin knob? Almost dead. Scary stuff. I'll guarantee a Vol next turn, I guess, is like a little bit scary. I have a lot of energy though. My brand. Guaranteed Giga Ball next turn. I love guaranteed Giga Ball. Alright, GG. You have to kill the enemy. Yeah, Ironclad, I mean, this is with no Dominate as well. I just had an Inflame instead of a Dominate, so I'm like a little bit weaker, but I mean, 3 Strength is enough. It's like the normal Ironclad deck, except for like I have Inflame instead of Dominate. Like, I don't know, it's fine. Wing Boost is pretty good. I use it 3 times to get 3 elites. So. Like 1 elite per act. That's pretty good. How to play in the beta branch. If you go to Steam, I think you like right-click Steam, you go to properties, and then you go down to game versions and betas, and you can switch to the beta version. So just right-click the game on your Steam, and then click properties and go to game versions and betas. You can switch over to the beta branch. I think this realm was pretty over once I got the bloodletting. That's how I feel about it. I mean, as soon as I saw the bloodletting, I was just like pretty comfortable. I feel good about both the boss relic decisions though. They both did very well. Tried out the new Nia bonuses. I have not seen them yet. This is my first run of the new patch. Oh, I discovered a new boss. Take a look at the bestiary. I'm a little disappointed that we don't have like what the enemies do. There's a chance that maybe that will be in the game eventually, but like not being able to see their patterns is a little bit disappointing here. I was hoping the bestiary would be like, they do this thing on this turn. You know. Yeah, I don't know what their plans are for it. Get to see all the cool animations at least. Yeah, enemy data, but I just don't know what enemy data means. Like, I don't know how far they're wanting to go with it. But we'll see. We shall see. I like how it has the same icon. Like, you had to take it away here, but it has the same icon as Doormaker. Kind of interesting. They had like 2 weeks and they couldn't make a new icon for it. They probably could have, but you know, just priorities and stuff. I'm glad we get to see the old Doormaker for a little bit longer, though. Just get to see the icon for it. Little ghost of the Spire. Nah, I doubt they forgot. You only have to play 1 run with it to see the old icon, right? Yeah, Aeon Glass has the same problem that Doormaker had. And maybe it's just like, that's how they're designing the bosses. I don't know. Like, but it has the same problem where, like, and I said this as soon as it was, like, announced, I was like, I was in a Discord server and I was asking how much damage it did, and someone posted the patterns, and I saw that all the numbers were below 30 or around 30, and I was like, ah, loser. Like, it just seems like they want the Act 3 bosses to hit you for about 30 every turn, and that's just like, and then if the fight goes long enough, they hit you for 30, but only if they're weakened. So like, they still hit you for 30, but they have to be weakened instead. Which is like why this boss's like design is so confusing to me, because like it hits you for 30 every turn, and then you get rid of the artifact stacks, and then it ramps up, and then it keeps hitting you for 30 every turn because it's now weakened. So like, it doesn't actually ever stop hitting you for 30 every turn. So if you can block 30 a turn, you win the fight. Which is like every Act 3 boss, and I just wish it was like a bit more interesting than that. That's why I liked Old Doormaker, because it wasn't just like a can you block 30 a turn challenge. There was like more to it than that. To a certain extent, Test Subject is more to it than that, because of the Book of Stabbing fight change. You do kind of have to kill it quickly. Like in the first 2 phases. The third phase, it kind of depends on the deck, how long you can go. It doesn't ramp up that quickly, but the burns can be bad if your deck can't handle them. If you don't have like a defect synergies and stuff. Yeah, I think Test Subject Phase 3 just needs like a little bit of a number shift, and it's like a perfectly fine fight. I have no problems with it. The other 2 fights I have problems with, but Test Subject's fine for the most part. But yeah, just looking at the numbers, the raw numbers in this fight, like you just convert like what it's doing into like how much damage is it dealing to you? How much damage do you have to deal to it? And you're like, oh, this is just Doormaker. It's just the same thing. But it has 3 artifact now, but like it's kind of irrelevant. But it doesn't like actually counter anything anymore. It just like is another stat check. It's probably a little bit stronger than Doormaker just because the artifact. But like it's a similar stat check of like, can you deal 500 damage while you like have various debuffs, like the status cards and the -3 dex, -3 strength. And can you block about 30 a turn? Also, can you apply weakness? Weakness is very important in both fights. Weakness is very important like every fight in this game. Being able to apply weakness is just a huge deal. Luckily, Clad has this, so you don't have to apply weakness. You have to apply Vaughn, and then you get super weakness. Incredible. Get like Giga Ultra Omega weakness. Am I still skipping Silent? I think so, right? Like, did Silent become interesting in this patch? I don't think so. Like, the only thing they changed was, like, Blade of Ink now does 3 less damage overall. Upgraded 3 less damage. Unupgraded, it's just 2 less damage. Which is, like, cool, I guess. Other than that, she's still the same disaster of a character. I do not believe in the Aeon Glass to be good against Silent. No. Aeon Glass gets completely shitted on by Silent. That's like, come on. Come on. She just rips through that artifact like it's nothing and then applies weakness and it dies. Like, come on. I just told you weakness solves the fight. And you're playing this Silent. Like, she just applies weakness like it's nothing. She has a card that says remove all artifact from the enemy. Neutralize in her starter deck. Like, she doesn't care at all. Yeah, I think Doormaker did have a design potential problem of, like, the... like lower level players or people who are just getting into the game, they'll be like, the mechanics are just very like obtuse and like, what is it going to do next turn and like that type of thing for an Act 3 boss. It was too complex for people, I guess. But like, I kind of like the idea of adding complexity to bosses, especially Act 3 bosses, through Ascension levels. Like, higher Ascension Act 3 bosses should have more complex mechanics than lower Ascension Act 3 bosses. Like the Time Eater did in Spire 1. Like adding the slimes to your deck was a significant change to that fight. For High Ascension. Like something similar to that would work really well. Don't agree, but I also don't like how heavy on a door was to infinites. Blur, the only fight I went infinite in this entire game, throughout the entire like last 3 patches, was just the door maker. That's the only fight I went infinite. He was the most helpful boss to infinite. Gotta lock it in. Exhaust your whole deck. I literally didn't go infinite in any other fight besides Stormmaker. Some zero cost garbage? No, you just use the Potion of Insanity. Infinites aren't bad because of Doormaker. Infinites are bad because they nerfed all the energy gaining cards, so you can't do like energy gain into like high cost cards. The only stuff that works is zero cost stuff. It's like all the high, like the energy cards exhaust now. So like that's not the reason Infinites got worse. Isn't the Doormaker? Like that's not what happened. Doormaker is a complete afterthought for Infinite deck. That's just not the reason why it changed. The card changes are why that happened. The Doormaker mostly makes Infinites actually happen because like it makes the zero cost loop stuff actually work because you exhaust your whole deck. Yeah, Doormaker was one of the changes that was attempting to make the Infinites worse, but it wasn't successful. The other changes were successful, like the making production not give you energy, making Forgotten Ritual exhaust, making Borrowed Time not do what it does, making Dirge exhaust. Like those things actually made Infinites not happen anymore. Making Glow not draw 2 cards. Like that all was huge to stopping Infinite. Doormaker's like whatever. Doormaker like not being in the game doesn't really matter. Like, in my opinion. I never really was like, oh, I can't build this Infinite deck because Doormaker exists. I just can't build the deck because the cards aren't there. Yeah, expensive removes as well. Like those changes were all bigger than the Doormaker's existence. Yeah, I'm hoping they do some iterative work on the new guy. It seems like the general consensus is that the boss is boring. I just fought the boss for the first time. Not a single thought went through my head the entire fight. I didn't even look at what the enemy was doing. I just ignored everything that it was doing. I just played random cards until it died. So, not all that impressed with my first encounter. But the door did have a lot of haters, you know. I mean, Door V2 is more interesting. Door V3 was like overrated. People were like, oh my god, it's exhausting my cards. And it's like, yeah, but it's attacking you for 20 damage. Like, it's not doing anything. It needs to punch. It needs to punch you. Enemies need to punch you. Holy kaleidoscope. I'm colliding. I'm colliding. It's like I imagine Booming Conch is like way better than Kaleidoscope. Probably. Sounds vaguely true. Ish. Like you can go this way with the Conch and like just farm 4 elites easily. But I want to click the new thing. I don't think Kaleidoscope is all that great. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's all that great. I think even like Cursed Pearl into this left path where you go to 2 shops is probably better than Kaleidoscope. Because like there's just too much variance and like that, like your web bonus you want to be like kind of low variance in this game because the average case is so strong. Like there's too high of a chance that you get offered like 2 card rewards that just don't give you much of anything. But I mean, I have to click the new option, right? I think it's very good. Finisher Regent. But like you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Like you see things like Tempest, you see things like Haze, and like it's just not useful. Like Invoke is not useful. Like there's just a lot of like not useful things. You know, and the potential for that is like always there. Yeah, Rocket Punch Regent. I get the Collision Course. We go Collision Course, Rocket Punch, blah blah blah. It's pretty fun. But like you have to see the card. You have to see the card, chat. You have to see the card. You don't always see the card. Reap's pretty good. Reap, Falling Star. Like you always line up the Falling Star with the Reap. Being able to do that is pretty strong. Like you just have a big attack that retains on Regent is like pretty strong with the Falling Star being in your starter deck. And you can take it with Invoke to have the nice little Necrobinder synergy of Invoke Reap. Yeah, this is basically just the Blade. It's like you get the Blade in your deck at the start of the fight. Probably just Reap and move on. Yeah, I could see not taking the Invoke. Just like too janky. While Reap is just kind of good. I think Reap is pretty obvious. Like, just an improvement to the deck. What path do I think I can do, by the way? Maybe try for like 2 elites or something. I think going 3 or 4 elites is just kind of like I don't have a block card. I'm not guaranteed to get offered a block card, so the guy who hits you can just like really do a lot of damage to me. No potions and stuff like on this path. I don't like the idea of being able to go over here though. It's still a good 3 elite path right there. It's like gonna be a bit reactive. Maybe we go like this. Sure. I think we skip this though. Guam. Buffed Crescent Spear. It's Giga buffed. Crush Under is nice for the like AoE fight, but do I need it? What if I do need it? It's like alright. I kinda wanna just draw Reap. Get a block card or something. Block card. One of the better events that I could see. There's a few other good ones, though. Got a couple of them. Rich. Nerfed patter, unpickable. Unpickable. My whole deck is a Reap right now, by the way. It's going alright. The whole deck is a Reap thing. It's not going that badly. We took 0 damage in all the easy pulls. Orbit. Obtain an energy when you play Reap. Insane. Insane. I don't know why I'm going to this event, but I am. Enchanted defends all over the place. Upgrade Orbit. Pretty relic bar. Definitely willing to use the ship in a bottle this turn if it feels necessary. And it does. A little bit, maybe. Guess I can do like Wham. Play a strike here to make it so I can kill it in 2 turns. Guess I didn't save any HP, but I wasn't guaranteed to draw like both good defenders. Like every decision I made in that fight didn't work out, but I didn't really take damage. So. We want a Pulse. Pulse is kind of a card. It's one of the cards of all time. Collision is here. Don't I feel silly? I do. I didn't want to admit it, but I feel very silly. Echo Stars is a bit of a concern, so I'm just gonna chill. Attack portion this turn if necessary. Doesn't really look necessary though. Bamba. Any Bamba enjoyers? I'm a Bamba enjoyer. Enjoy Bamba. Oh God. What happened to you? Are you okay? Chat, I'm scared. got nerfed into a bugged state. It's a sad story. Happens to the best of us. Is Marl right about Shining Strike? Seems like he was right about Shining Strike. Broken card. Bye-bye. Bow-wows. Wolf whacked. I kind of need stars. I'm gonna upgrade Venerate. But Bomba upgrade's so fun. Upgrade Venerate. Gonna cost 4. We'll set. Really bad draw order this turn. I guess I can die next turn, can't I? Like, not super likely, but I can die. Nothing I can do about it, though. I mean, I was 1 damage off, but I had an orbit. Ah, you're right. Guess I didn't need the potion. It's fine. Not like that potion's gonna do anything. I'm gonna take this broken garbage. This deck's really weird. It's like just really lacking in stars, but it has some pretty powerful cards in it. These upgrades are so good here. I mean, they're alright. I want to say they're like super good. Because like I have Bellows. So any like upgrade, any like cards I draw on turn 1, like the upgrades are wasted on a little bit. And I can also have broken garbage. AoE deal 1 trillion billion damage. AoE shockwave. Damage card. Kill everything. Win the run. GG. 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 I kind of want to Giga farm, but I feel strong. I might not be strong, though. I could be faking it. I could be not so strong, actually. Zane's alright at melee. Zane's alright. Yes. The classic blur. Zane's good because of blur. Everyone in melee history is they all owe all their success to blur, to be honest. Like everybody. The whole community. So owes everything to blur. Yeah, everyone in Spire also owes everything to Blair. Just how it is. Try to farm 3 elites, but die. I feel like I'm like super strong, so I probably won't die. But play with Flecked here. Like kind of relevant damage, I think. Wow, that card's balanced. It's so balanced. Any Quokers? Quoke of Stars? I have much better cards in the deck. I'm like very limited on stars right now, so. Good to get Shining Shit for Merle. Wow, guys, you have so many stars cards you want to play, so you want this garbage, right? Just absolute trash in your deck. I think I'm good, actually. I'll just manage. 0 cost. Wow. One does attack me every turn, so you could like argue it's a little bit more threatening. You want this to upgrade the thing. Orbic acid. See, now I have all my potions back, and don't you feel stupid? You didn't use your strength pot in the other fight. Like, what would strength pot have done? Yeah, exactly nothing. Exactly. Wouldn't have done nothing at all. Not playing Venerate kind of sucks, but taking damage also kind of sucks. Guards is really stupid. Yeah, I kind of did this to myself. I'm gonna use Colorless Potion. I'm of the mindset that taking damage is for nerds. Game stutters like mine does occasionally. You notice it, or just the stream? I was thinking the game was stuttering because of the I was thinking that the game was stuttering because of the thing, like VM service did this, you know. But maybe it's not VM's fault. I don't know. I don't know anything. Flower. Oh, it's my fault these aren't lined up. Stupid. 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 I do think instantly removing there makes sense. This deck is like it's like an old style Regent deck. And Pillars of Creation, more like Pillars of Poop. Pillars of the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. Knave, the new boss, I think they just made strength up increase faster and the strength down increase every cycle. I think it would be in a 6th spot. I mean, it just needs to punch you harder. Like, I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I just like walk into the fight and I look at the enemy's damage and then my eyes glaze over and I click random cards because it doesn't attack me. But you know, if it attacked me, then maybe I'd have to pay attention to what it's doing. I want the triangle. I want pyramid. I want it. I don't think I had to buy anything else. I think I'm chilling. I want to play it that way, but I had to. Go 5 damage to that guy. It does matter a little bit. Character is so strong. My god. It's too strong. Like, the Reap has been great, by the way. I removed beginner's welcome. Yeah. Beginner's not welcome now. Definitely not because I needed to fit in the new patch thing. I mean, Reap cooked. Reap cooked. It's like having the sword. Like, I don't have to add sword cards because I have Reap. It's like I have the sword already. It's kind of gaming. Pretty sick. I just, like, didn't have to pick any other cards. I just only added good cards. Don't want any of this shit. Guiding Star, draw 3 cards. There's so many cards to draw, you know. Giga card draw. I love drawing 3 cards. Oh, I forgot. You know. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Like, know your place. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's mid. So you kind of want to go to the shop just like get a heal and like another remove. Sounds so strong. Maybe it's not strong. I don't want HP for fights like mine, right? I guess I could have used the Dex Blood. Well, that is painful. Orbic Gaming? I don't think so. Man, it probably kills. Saves 24? Okay. I convinced myself. Chat, where's my child of the stars? Let me know where my child of the stars is. Could really use that. Kind of sick. The crab fight, my plan is just to spam reflect, right? For the bomb button play. Reflect and like defend plus and stuff. All these suck. They're all garbage. I want all my relics. Don't take my relics away from me. Love my relics. How useful is letter opener? I mean, it's pretty good. Like, Rio Pillow's not very good. Pendulum from Bronze Scales is just kind of weird. Like, the Pendulum is so good here. Card draw is so strong. It's definitely not losing puzzle, though. Losing puzzle is insane. Don't lose puzzle. Don't do that. It's not good. I'm gonna just do letter opener for Rico Pillow. Why does this event always suck? It doesn't. It's just not true. Gaming piece. It works with my orbit. I could take a pillar just to be like, if I end up not seeing anything better, I can take like a spectrum shift or something. And that's how I can do all my stuff. Like, just playing Reflect a lot is already kind of good enough, right? With this many relics. Like, as long as I land my guards. You can do better than, or I can definitely do better than this, right? Like next turn. Keep us strike and I defend. Or... Block with their minion sacrifices and my defend next turn. Forced me to turn around, sadly. Not guaranteed to draw everything. Every turn's a little concerning, but my damage is really fast. Void form. Still don't have any like. I mean, like this type of deck was kind of like a weird thing to play into the door, like before the patch, but I don't feel like the new guy punishes this way of playing at all, right? Like we can kind of go back to building this type of deck, like without really any concerns. Like obviously it was still pretty good before, but like there was some minor concerns against the door if you walked in with low HP. You were forced to exhaust your one reflect, but like the new guy doesn't really do that. You can just kind of exhaust down and do the card spam thing. It's a good void form. It does draw a card with game piece and discard the card, but I still think it's good. Admit. We meet. Oh yeah, draw a card and discard a card with game piece. And a nice ringing triangle, by the way. It's a pretty good Snecko Eye. But like, we just take the pyramid, yeah. Because it says Omid on it, and Omid is very broken. Forgot about Bambrace. I also forgot I can draw cards. Forgot everything. I'm stupid. I'm a dummy. Card doesn't exhaust. You put it on bombardment to. I mean, it is kind of funny to put it on bombardment. It's actually the worst thing of all time. Like it's so bad. It's like so bad. It's so bad. Ethereal strikes and defends into the Gambit. Play the Gambit every turn with Pyramid. GG. GG. Can't actually buy both of them. The Gambit, Prolong. Prolong the Gambit. Prolong's pretty good with Pyramid, actually. Like, I upgrade it, I can kind of Prolong every turn and do like a barricade thing. Like, Prolong remove here. Sounds pretty good. Strikes are so bad. So bad. Void farm. play you soon, Void Form. This turn or something. Particle Wall, Pyramid. Not good. Kind of like unnecessary, but it's also pretty good. I'm gonna go right because I don't give a shit. Run is so unreasonably over. I don't even know if you can believe how over this run is. It's too much. Fight me. Gain 4 strength? So much. Once again, getting the feeling that Pyramid might be a good relic. I'm not certain though. It's just a hunch. Right, the AoE fight, how is it? It's like weirdly bad. I have Meteor Shower, seems fine. I don't even know what's happening anymore. My brain stopped working after I picked up Pyramid, not gonna lie. Bombay Void Form? No. Really nothing this character does gets punished anymore, huh? Bye-bye door. Hello, Regent. I guess I should be trying to card spam a little bit better. What did you do? Barricade. Alright, the new boss is about to punish me. These don't do anything. This arsenal can give me a bunch of strength. Lots of fake guards. Yeah, I think most things own this fight. Fight's just kind of a guy who gets owned. GG. Kind of feels like an elite fight. At least so far. Obviously, this deck is very strong, so. But the door might have been a little bit annoying. I don't know. Definitely don't have to like respect anything with the deck as it is, or this type of deck anymore. With the door gone, you can kind of just like do whatever you want. GG. Obviously, Kaleidoscope is just broken option. I mean, it was pretty good. Like, this thing did a lot in Act 1. I took 0 damage in all the easy pulls, just like using the Reap every fight. And let me kind of just not take any bad cards at all. Then I got a meteor shower and the run was kind of over. GG. I didn't see this. We're the rotating world record holder in Spire 1, but do you think I'm better than Zegnar? Trying to come up with like a dumb answer to that question. Drawing a blank. I got no funny comeback. Well, I'm always talking about how Zegnar is out of his mind, you know. Yes is the funny answer. Yeah, it could have been, I guess. I mean, both of these fights dealt 0 damage to me. It's not really like a fair deck, but you know. The door might have been annoying. The door might have been annoying. Can't like do what I did here like all that effectively against the door. Probably still fine. Like, I mean, you can just trade 74 HP into the door, right? You're like totally fine. But still, a little bit. I guess also against the door, you can like always prolong, like a big prolong into the turn. Yeah, prolong amid is kind of also really good against the door, right? Because you can just prepare into the exhaust turn, basically. Like you can keep your prolong turn thing around, and you don't like prolong kind of solves the door in the same way. The question is dumb. I always hear people saying Zegnar is good. I mean, Zegnar holds like 3 of the other world records. And also, like, the world records aren't really an objective measurement of skill. They're just like, who has the longest streak. And there's no objective measurement of skill. It's all just random. You can believe whoever you want. I choose to believe that Bookshelf is the best player in the world. That's how I go to sleep every night, and I'm just like, Bookshelf, that's the best player in the world. That's what I choose to believe. And it's not even close. We're all just little ants compared to him, really. Squabbling ants. Just don't know what we're talking about. Goat Shelf will crush us all. Who is Bookshelf? Bookshelf's a Bookshelf is a community member in the Spire community. One of the younger community members we have. Yeah, it's a little in joke. Also a pretty good player. But you know, the GOAT. The best player in the world. Does Rand have an interesting Act 1? Not really, right? I just got like 2 enchanted defends and then upgraded like a defend. I had block because my defends were like enough block somehow. I don't know what we're cooking letting defends being enough block for like the entire run, but that's where we're at in the history of the game. We are cooking. Kaleidoscope is fun. At Grok, yeah. $19 cards, huh? I'm gonna go get some water. Then we're gonna play some. What's the next character? She has a name. Her name is Necrobinder. Yeah. Play some Necrobinder. BRB. I'll make my BRB screen. You guys can watch the starting soon animation. My sister updated it. Everybody check it out. She added 2 new animations to it. Yeah, BRB. All right. Back to this. Cool. We're so back. Chant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. I do imagine this just wins the run immediately. I'm not sure though. I have to take it to find out. Current expectation is that I just win, but we'll see. So, this card does like kind of 24 damage for one. Or wait, 32 damage for one energy? 32 damage for one energy. Unupgraded. That seems kind of alright. Maybe. Upgraded, it'll deal 40 damage for one energy. 40 damage. I mean, I guess. You need to solve the AoE fight, so you can see like this plus Grave Warden. I'm kind of chilling, you know. Kind of relaxed. I block next turn. Oh. He's 13. I don't see a reason to take damage. Of Doom. Blight Strike just kind of enough to kill everything in this deck. It's definitely enough to kill the statue and the Birdonis. I have the AoE card against the other guys. $33 here is just 53. There's no reason to use the thing yet, right? Terrible. Crowd with the Blight Strike. It's alright. I don't have any potions into the next elite fight though. So we can upgrade like so. Take Shroud Rest. I die to the it seems kind of hard to die to the guy. I mean, it was worth it. It was probably worth it. But... We'll have to deal so much damage, huh? Probably kill it next turn, but... Yeah, the Explosive Ampule, I think, makes the AoE fight pretty comfortable to face at this point. I want to Scourge. Plays with the Shroud. Really not seeing the best cards in this act. Seeing alright relics though. Lasting Candy will do something probably. Countdown Shroud's very strong. Friendship is one of the cards of all time. Friendship does not play very nicely with Blight Strike though. My deck is very inefficient. Yeah, it plays well with Scourge. And obviously in the long term it's much better. Okay, do care a little bit more about the short term. It's an interesting choice though. Play should be pretty chill. I just get the thing in my hand with Explosive Ampule after killing it. We don't even necessarily have to do that this turn. I not have to do it at all. Okay, this friendship is upgraded. Which actually, it does matter here. Is this combo good, by the way? We're going to see an upgraded rare power. Stable Serum. It's alright. I think I value the potions I have currently a little bit more. Guess I should have probably played Shroud first. And it doesn't matter. Loses me this HP for no reason. Probably the best card I could have seen on that screen, if I had to guess. The Shroud upgrade is really good here. I think I will go with Shroud upgrade. Doom deck. You're dead. Am I chilling? Taking a decent amount, but I still think I'm chilling. I guess I could draw Deathbringer here and be like a little unfortunate. Some upgraded rare power, you know. We're gonna see some upgraded rare power. Is this like too many powers? We overpowered. Yeah, we are overpowered. True. Very hot. This cocoa is very hot. No synergy with cocoa yet. Can get a game piece at some point. Yeah, it kind of feels like that act would have been kind of difficult, right? Without the Stonecracker. Or not the Stonecracker. The Silken Tress to give me the Blight Strike replay. Feels like this thing did an enormous amount of work in that run, in that act. But it was kind of chill with the Blight Strike. Doing 40 damage for 1 energy. Gloves, yeah, the toasty mitten. I just don't see a huge advantage in the... Like, go really heavy on Carter words. Like, rest if I need to. Go to a late shot. This cocoa is very hot. It's very, very hot. Keep this. I can keep it. Just, I mean, if I want to use explosive potion, maybe I should have though. Just so poorly here. Oh my god. When the draw's so bad that you want to cry. Page Storm doesn't do anything. Helps against the B-Man, I guess, but I'm good. Top decking Deathbringer, really bad play by me. Very bad at the game. Why am draw so bad? I should have played. Guess we'll have to be okay with this outcome. Common cards. I can get a relic guaranteed for a debt. That's pretty bad. This deck does not handle curses very well. Light of Flesh Plus. 8. And a potion. Power build. Big hat. I will pay $200 for a big hat. Thanks. Yeah, sure, brother. I think I will. Yeah, sure. I think I will pay $200 for a big hat. This run's in an excellent position now. Light of Flesh. Deal 100 trillion billion damage. Is this one pushing it, chat? I don't think so. I now deal infinite damage. Let's get rich. Play strike here to kill it. I don't get any domain in play. You're down to just like get a domain in play, you know? Damn. They die next turn. That was like the worst draw I could have had that turn. Pack of prep. Okay. I don't really need no escape when I have 2 Sleight of Flesh. Probably. Probably true. Gotta feel a little sorry for the guy. Sleight of Flesh. Yes, Sleight of Flesh triple Sleight of Flesh. Mid deck. Sleight of Flesh build. I don't think so. It's like doesn't matter, right? I just go slight Blight Strike. I can kind of see it. Probably better just play Domain Blight Strike. Domain probably does more damage overall. I did it. Spirit of Ash. More like Spirit of Trash. Oblivion. Deal 100 trillion billion damage. And block. So the best boss relic I can get here, I think. Not sure. But every 5 card you play is free to play, or Fiddle's kind of good. Apparitions. Might be Apparitions. An ethereal copy of my Blight Strike. Oh my god. Vaku, I think my turn 1's a bit too important. I don't think I can give you my turn 1. I have a lot of things I want to do on my turn 1. I haven't removed yet. It's like the curses kinda don't get in the way if I can just remove one of the curses. Which I can. Level Seer Talent. It's like a good Ironclad option, I think. Outside of Ironclad, it's like, eh. Cloud, it feels pretty strong to me. It's felt very strong on Cloud overall. Like the other characters, it's like, how do you pick on a Regent? It's so bad on Regent. It's like kind of awkward on this character. It's like kind of just bad overall. But it's pretty good on Cloud, I think. Pick one on Cloud, this Seer Talent. Yeah, Regent just transform the curses. I mean, you can, if it lines up and you have the cards and you draw the cards in the right order. Like, you can. The Seeks are just not that great on Regent is the main thing. Like, the Seeks are kind of just okay on Regent. The extra cards are, like, kind of annoying. Like, you kind of just rather not take it and then remove 2 other cards. Like, if you're going to remove curses. So, like, you're forced to have the charge thing. It's just kind of awkward on principle. I think it's generically strong on Cloud. This is kind of a brick. Earring is terrible, I think. Pretty sure it's terrible. And Talon can, like, get me my Sleight of Flushes early enough, but I think I just take Music Box. I guess I can try Talon. We can, like, remove the curse here immediately. Get rid of the regret. But then I do have to play with this decay for the rest of the game, which is like... Oh, it's not my favorite thing. Blocking this turn might be kind of difficult. I don't have to. I guess it's kind of unlikely that I actually have to block, right? That regret will probably just kill me if I keep it around for too long, so let's get rid of it. Like, it's kind of nice to have these 3 Seeks, but like, does it feel worth it? Yeah, I don't know. Say I'm a little bit unsure about how I feel about it overall. I'll buy this. My energy past turn 1 is super limiting. I want a Grave Warden. We could kind of use another good block in the deck. Both the bosses seem kind of free for this deck, huh? I just like play the powers at the fight's end. Ironclad gets them in play, like the Bagger Prep and stuff. I just don't want to defy. I just like get a defy. I just want to defy. I want this garbage. Thank you. You just get what you ask for in this game. Just gotta ask kindly. Could have had so many Slide of Flushes. It's ridiculous. Guess I should like do this. Huh? Slide of Flush is such a card. Holy shit, man. It's just so broken. It's so broken, chat. It does so much damage. How much does Slight need to get nerfed? You mean like what number would I put it to? I have no idea. I do think this Seer Talon's pretty good in this run. Like, drawing these cards in turn 1 is just so good because I get to choose what to spend my Coco energy on. Being able to like just put all the powers in play on turn 1. Like all these cards are just such an unbelievably strong draws on the first turn of the game. In each fight, so makes a big difference. I get the feeling it makes a difference. I'm sure like upgrading random block cards, I think. T-set. T-set's pretty good. Like I can always use even more energy on turn 1. Do I need a block here? I'd like Defy. It's like confuses me. Like I don't understand these things back. I need to like actually look at it at some point so I can like understand what they're doing. Destor is very consistent. Blocks an unbelievable amount of damage. That's probably pretty good. I want to rest here. I feel like the guy who punches you on turn 1 is not really all that scary. Turn 1's like so good. I have extra energy on turn 1. Upgrade a random block card or something. That'd be far better than the T-set. This will give me a power. Still. Chandelier is pretty good though. It's a lot of energy. Get 3 energy on turn 3. The best block option. Brave Warden. It is, but is that what I want? I think I kind of just want Defy. God. Well, if I don't get the Death Door next turn, it can be pretty awkward. I'm so bad at this game, man. Holy shit. Dead. Can do like this, right? It's dead, but not this turn. Should have blocked more, I guess. So annoying, man. I had to exactly bottom deck that card for that to happen. It had to be exactly my bottom card. I want to seek out here. I don't play Scourge. Seek out like a Cinder's Bane and Friendship. I guess it's better to Seance. No, I can still Seance. I can Seance the Decay, right? Oh no, I can't because I'm playing Friendship. But that's always true, right? Really taking damage this turn? I die next turn? Like, so unlikely, right? There's nothing I can do about it if I do die. There we go, pull the rest. Other Shroud's actually alright. 6 block per turn. The power I have to put in play. Like, kind of just dying for not putting powers in play. Okay, skipping the 2 Page Storm. No, why on earth would I regret skipping Page Storm? What does Page Storm do? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, man. It's garbage. You like passive block, but I feel like the main thing is just dealing a lot of damage. Like, I'm not actually blocking all that well here. I'm winning by just, like, accelerating to a kill very quickly. God, I have so much less HP here than I expected to have. Jesus. Went so badly. We can search out Sleight of Flesh. Put it in play. Then we have Giga damage. And it's best to put it in play this turn, right? Maybe just grab Friendship. You got like kill this one. And I do get a tech next turn for like a tremendous amount of damage. Seemed like the best idea. My regel's also not that great. But there's no killing this turn, so I have to block. Lucky. But we're fine. We'll be. We have everything we need in this fight, I think. I want to seek out Sleight of Flesh. So the first time I haven't like drawn any powers. Sleight of Flesh is so much damage. I mean, it's not actually. Get rid of the artifact I apply weakness next turn. We just get Domain. Drawing 0 powers is tragic. Make this cost 0. Then I can kind of play everything this turn. But I might need to play Sleight of Flushes later. Seek up Slight, play Slight. Is that the right line? I gotta get the Slights in play as fast as I can, right? The Seance a strike here. Need to play Friendship. I don't like the idea of playing Deathbringer. But... play the thing on the... I could also just play Bodyguard. Strike is such a bad draw though, right? I need to get rid of it. If I don't draw a strike, I think I win this fight. My lose condition is kind of just drawing strike. This boss is like actually a complete loser. I say, and then I'm gonna die next turn. It's almost dead. Well, that was very easy. Did you? Probably the easiest Act 3 boss by like a decent amount, I think. That's the vibes right now. Yeah, the Withers, you just exhaust them on the turn where it's blocking. Like, they don't do anything. It's like, oh, I add status cards to your hand. And then eventually they're going to punish you. And then you're like, okay, I'll just exhaust them when you block. Like, when you end your turn. Like, doing nothing. I'll just exhaust them on that turn. And then they don't do anything. It feels like an Act 3 elite. Currently, to me, it feels like an Act 3 elite. It doesn't really feel like a boss. Maybe a little bit stronger than an Act 3 elite. But... kind of around that strength. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Barra Bucket. The fish in Act 1 gives you status cards that deal you 6 damage. You can't block them. When you play them, they don't even exhaust. They just go to your discard pile. Meanwhile, this Act 3 boss gives you statuses that you can play to exhaust that deal 2 damage that you can block. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. That retain in your hand so you can play Compact on them for free and Second Wind on them for free. And you have to draw into the fish's statuses. You don't have to draw into these. They just retain in your hand automatically. So like you don't have to draw into the status cards. They don't do very much damage to you. You can exhaust them conveniently with various sources of exhaust. They're just pathetic. They don't do anything. They do the same amount of damage as Queen, though. It did. I used a potion. All right. How much impact do I think the Glam had? It was pretty high impact. The Glam Blight Strike. Like, this Act 1 is actually pretty dicey. There's a lot of, like, weird, like, my elite fights are not very good. The Glam Strike killed both of these elites. Like, much better than I would have been able to do if I didn't have the card. It's a pretty big deal. I mean, I think this Meow might... It's definitely one of the strongest in the game. It might be the strongest Meow in the game now. I could see it. Yeah, Glam almost anything is going to be overpowered. And then certain things you just win the run immediately. Basically, like, you're always going to get something pretty strong. But then sometimes you're going to get stuff like that's overwhelmingly strong. Like, sometimes you're good at Deathbringer. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Play some Defect, probably. I've returned. By Anglos for the first time in the fight, which is over 3 turns. Yeah, guy's kind of a loser. New things. The fishing rod and the kaleidoscope. Every 3 normal fights you go to, obtain a random upgrade. Pretty slow. Beast Strike. Defect. Leap. Defect. I'm down for a patter. I don't know about P-Strike, though. P-Strike seems a little suspicious. Defect does not need that, right? Patter's like, alright, though. I don't know. Still think this is kind of weak. There's just, like, too much variance. It's, like, fine for it to be weak. I don't think it's actually as strong as, like, 2 card rewards. There's just so much variance in these card rewards. So many different things you can see. It was about the worst draw I could have gotten. I don't know if that damage matters, really. Ball. You can also just go gunk. Get gunky. Kind of vaguely prefer orbs over that, but... let's play with the pattern. Wow S. Wow S Refract? Refract's kind of nice for solving the AoE fight. I can't buy the Refract. Damn. I think I'm happy with the prowess. Should have played the strike first. It doesn't really matter though, like, they're dead, right? No way it doesn't die. Hologram's pretty chill. Yeah, the refract would be good here. Without the refract, I can't really take this fight. I get to go to another shop this afternoon. I can. A little awkward though. Worst possible draw this turn. Yeah, that's the worst possible draw. good. Guess I'll just rest. That's pretty bad. See what's in the chest. Not too doomery until I see what's in the chest and it's a brick. Then we can doom. 3 strength on a turn that I want it. That's something. I can kind of fight this elite, but like dicey as hell. I have no AoE for the guy. So if I get like the AoE fight, I just kind of lose the run. I guess we probably go like this, and if I feel like I have to go to the shop, we take 1 elite in the act. Feels unplayable, but I don't know, I got a very unlucky act, so. Terrible draw. You patter, hollow patter. Gunky. Cold Snap's great. Can I fight this elite though? Reptile Trinket Cold Snap. I have to try, right? Can't just like pass the entire act over. Now I have like a couple good attacks in the deck. Nice animation. Sequence says nothing in the next fight, but the card is really strong. I mean, I have hologram, I can't do something. Gunky. The pattern gunk up thing did really well. Got no real complaints with it. It actually just performed. The next boss I'm not so sure about. I'm gonna use the Thorn's Pot. Have like an upgraded hologram or something. Could take a beam cell here, but I don't really think so. Use this like when I have targets for it. This turn. Damage taken this turn, but I'm about to make my Frost Orb, so it's kind of natural. Should be able to somewhat stabilize pretty soon. You're going pretty well. Can't really die this phase of the fight, and then so my relics are not the best. My deck is not the best. Situation's still kind of just okay, though. I'm not doing terribly. I'm most interested in Buffer here. Lots of opportunities for Buffer to do things in this game. Still have no real AoE, so you could take Spinner, but... The buffed Infuse Core. Lightning Orbs deal more damage, holy. I mean, it's kind of Giga, but probably upgrade 6 is better. Castle's just kind of alright. Lots of opportunity for it to play in this deck. Kind of winning off of stats here, so... 6 upgrade's really gonna outperform 3 Lightning Orbs that deal extra damage. Like in the long fights, it does, right? I'm pretty bad at long fights right now. Holy crap! Defend plus. What? Defend plus. Upgrade all your defends. Actually hit all of them. That's insane. Okay, I can work with that. We'll do this. Lightning Orbs have made their decision. Why is this in my hand? Oh, Draws paper. Makes sense, makes sense. Do I take Null? Null's like really powerful, but kind of in this spot, I think we're just going like fill complete with Frost. Like I don't want other orb types. I just want Frost. The weakness is nice though. Scam I don't really want to pay money for. I do struggle with some AoE problems, but Decay's pretty bad. I can play long fights. I have some trouble this turn, I guess. Peril still doesn't do anything. Offered a lot of perils. Red Mask is really good. Buffer upgrade always plays really nicely. Barrage upgrade's pretty solid. Just go buffer. Attack pot here to try to like do something. Also just to get the weakness down for the next 2 turns. Power of the Orb. Could use the Entrapment Brew there, but it's a lot of damage potentially in the Decimillipede fight. Thunder would have been really good if I took the other boss relic. Yeah, I think we are upgrading Barrage now. Guess it could have been Null. Null might be a better upgrade against this fight. That is relevant. Terrible draw. Absolutely horrendous. Nine times 6. So we use the potions now, right? Black strike, and if I need a potion next turn, we can. We can use the Luck of Memories. There's a decent chance we don't need to. Intimidating Helmet. I guess it works on the null. It's pretty good. New Tesla Coil. Yeah, imagine like New Tesla Coil. I've had like upgraded New Tesla Coil with that starter relic. I have like 2 of them and all the ferals. Just imagine. My deck would probably be weaker than what it is right now, but it could be such a crazy run. Barrage is a really efficient damage card, but it's just kind of weird to take. I don't feel the orbs fast enough. Loop also just kind of weird. Card draw's just not there. Yeah, just skip and rest. Yeah, buffer blocks, that's cool. We're seeing pretty much entirely just because I respect Decimal Bead. Oh, I didn't need it. Keep the buffer because I have the helmet. I just went over that too. Oh. Times 4. It's kind of hard to end this fight. Not like impossible. No. Maybe I should just respect that turn a little bit better. This turn's still non-threatening is the thing. Hologram Plus is really good. Just keep hollowing the barrage forever. GG. Shadow would be good here. I don't know if I have enough damage for this boss fight. Like a little questionable. Can't really draw one card, like less card a turn though. That feels like a bit silly to me. Did I play that yet? Wait till I have Subroutine in play. I'm playing 1 defend. Play this, we block 4 with it. So I just lose 2 buffers immediately. Play this, then we block 20. I just block 20. We block more with the buffer stacks than 7. Which is effectively what I'm blocking there. Really bad draw with the nulls. You cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. Is that chill? Seems kind of chill. I don't think I can lose an energy a turn here, though. Oh, this freaking the null is just bottom decked both draw piles, making this so difficult for no reason. My God, are you serious, man? Actually, so lame. At least I'm not shuffling it out this time, but... It's dead, right? I think so. I can't do null into... Can I do barrage null here? I kind of need to. It's attacking me again next turn. If I don't do barrage null, it like never, ever, ever, ever dies. And then the fight's just over. Block 4 out of 10. It's dead if I do that. I can Liquid Memories a null, play the null again. That pushes this orb forward. I guess maybe I should have Memories a null on the turn that I drew earlier. I'm gonna end up having to do this anyway. I could have had weakness that turn and I have enough HP here to actually survive next turn. As it stands now, I think I just die next turn. Does double barrage do? Decent amount. 11 times 6 plus 14 times 6. Oh, that's like a lot, actually. Well, it's not 14 times 6. It's like -2 plus 1, so 12 times 6. It's like plus 72. Yeah, it's killing. But I guess I can just kill it. I guess that's what we do then. I had to look at something here anyway. So. Focus. Apotheosis. And Apo makes the a lot of the decisions that I may not really make any sense. But... we get like double Carter Wars with Glam. Is that good? It's pretty good. That does sound pretty good, actually. Then we can just like take this hallway fight path into like 2 fires. Yeah, the deck is kind of already upgraded. Not that Apo's bad. Apo upgrades like Defect Subroutine, which is really good, but I can just make those upgrades manually and get like 1,000,000 Glam Carter Wars, which is probably strong. Taking Fur Coat? No, I have not. Yeah. Guess sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of bleeding. Don't do it to me. Oh my god. Bogus. My god. Cards are being offered to me. It's like going to 2 shops to remove twice. I think so. I really just want to upgrade Subroutine and Defrag. Like all I actually need to do to win. Could argue I'm not meant to go to fights, but I have like the Book of 5 Rings, so it seems fine. The orb is killing me, man. Why no thorns? I have a shop later. That's a card. One of the cards of all time. Oh my god, it works with the helmet. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're dead. Maybe I should have done this earlier. Should I have, like... probably. I get my Vogus. Machine learning. Yeah, I like machine learning. I don't really love this floor. These guys can kind of cook me. Like if I break next turn, for instance. Which I did. Meow. Try to save the HP. Or I guess it's always saved. I actually did get offered the power AoE relic, and I didn't take it. But, you know, I don't regret my decision. Got me to this point, right? Hot fix, sure. Guess if it replays, it's probably a decent card. Focus. Do I just rest here? The main upgrade would be like subroutine or machine learning. Playing double machine learning on turn 1 is so freaking good. Do you have any idea how many cards that's going to draw? It's going to draw like 1,000 cards. I have boot sequence to like kind of defend myself while I'm putting it in play. I think it's just a little too strong. But that's my current vibe. Just draws too many cards. Waysure, why you fail me? Do I have subroutine in play yet? I win the fight next turn. I don't take so much damage that I'm like dead this turn or anything. Probably just chill. Like kinda dead, but not actually dead. Oh my god, compact to solve the Aeon Glass. The thing is, the Aeon Glass is already like extremely free. Yeah, I don't need to solve the Aeon Glass. It's just so easy. I can buy it though. It like heals me 20 or something. Not like it's that bad, right? Bottled potential. I don't like this potion. Maybe just like our generic power pot's a little stronger though. Wait, do I want to fight another elite? Kinda. Like the guys who hit you, I mean, they can be a little bit quick to hit you. I'm not all that scared. I just have to draw Glacier and the fight's over. Yeah, I was kind of worried I would see this exact event. Because now I can get like the worst downgrade upgrades you've ever seen in your life. Okay, I mean, I can also get that. Rest. Oh no, it's the Aeon Glass. Oh no. Counting my cards. This guy's kind of a sick card counter if you think about it. One of these things deal 2 damage and then retain so I can play Compact on them. No. Yeah, Wither's kind of helping me out. Drawing me cards and shit. Thanks, Wither. Thank you, boss. You're a good replacement for Doormaker. You're also a friend that helps out. Helps me win. It's got a lot of cards I want to play, but I can't play all of them. Oh, I can. I'm so good at the game. Nothing really matters. I'll play Capacitor, it's funny. Okay, draw Glacier, win the game. If I don't draw Glacier ever, maybe I can die. Seems kind of tough. Hey, look, it's Glacier. GG. Gunky. God, 21 times 3, what am I gonna do? MonkaS. GG. The Defect does it again. With Patter Gunk Up start. Wow. Kaleidoscope, thank you. Patter Gunk Up. Barrage. Wastvogel. Orbslaw. GG. Yeah, Glam was kind of something. Double Loop, double Hailstorm, double Glacier, double Machine Learning. 2 double hotfixes. Seems alright. EG. Feels like the game is a little easier in this patch than the last patch to me. I feel like the boss is like enough of a change to make the game feel a little easier. Not like significant or anything, but the new Nia bonuses are like positive and the boss is a downgrade, obviously. Defect certainly feels a lot stronger, like just the ability to get the things like shatter and stuff. And this boss is so easy for Defect, like it's crazy how easy it is. There are no weak characters in Slay the Spire 2, and there never have been. On not a single patch of this game has there been a weak character. Ever. Literally none of the patches. Yeah, the Soulfish damage buff is really nice. I'm glad they just like increased the damage by 3. Like they didn't say, oh, increase the damage by 1 or 2. Like that hit should be bigger, and like it's a very justified change. I do like that change. It does make the game a little bit harder, I guess. Maybe that balances it out. I still feel like the game's a little bit easier. These Nia bonuses are really strong. And it feels like you see them pretty often. Like, look at this. My last 3 runs all have them. It feels like they're pretty common. And they're very powerful. So, I mean, this is just like, okay. This isn't broken or anything, but it's not bad. It's just like, fine. This is broken. Yeah, Fishing Rod seems like, I was talking about it in the Discord yesterday, it seems like a slightly different version of Lava Rock to me. Like if you have kind of a low value path that's very safe, you can just kind of squeeze out value from the Fishing Rod. So it's like fine, but if you want to get any value out of your act, then you should probably take something else that's like more front loaded, right? Yeah, I could see it being worse than Lava Rock, but like not by that much. They're kind of similar whale bonuses. Especially like on a character where you want to get more card rewards like Defect or Regent or something. Yeah, Fishing Rod just seems like, I mean, it seems the worst out of the 3 for sure, but this is pretty clearly the best out of the 3. This might be the best Nia bonus in the game, honestly. Like, it probably just is the best Nia bonus in the game. It's like no risk, massive reward. Seems pretty insane. Golden Transform? Maybe. This is pretty massive, though. Like, this is like an option that could come with a downside. It's so strong. Like, even just getting a Blight Strike here, I just blew up Act 1 with it. Like, this run was not a strong Act 1, but my Meow was just so good that I survived easily. Whiffing on the reward. Like, it's so hard to whiff on the reward, though. It could happen, I guess, but it's, like, so difficult. Like, you get some, like, mediocre powers like Vicious or Juggling. You can get something that doesn't do anything like Trance. But if you get, like, almost anything, like, you get Anger, it's good. You get Headbutt, it's really good. If you get Thunderclap, it's really good. Peace Strike, it's amazing. Whirlwind, incredible. Dismantle, GG. Hemokinesis, everything's dead. Howl from Beyond, like, Jesus, you're just killing everything. Bludgeon, GG. Uppercut, GG. Unrelenting, like, kind of really good. Dominate, you just win. Like, so much of it is just you win. Like, and then like, the bad options are just like, okay, it's kind of whatever. But, like, the good options are you just, like, win the game immediately. Seems kind of strong. Even, like, Rampage are going to kind of destroy Act 1 if you get this replay. Turbo Hidden Cache. I mean, like, let's, like, come up with, like, a set of 3. I mean, I guess you could get, like, Boost Away Turbo. I mean, they definitely exist, but it's just going to be rare, you know? But I could see it being worse than 3 gold. Like, the gold option is just so strong. Transform 2 is just so strong that I could see it being, like, around the tier of, what's the other one? The potion one? The File Holster? I could see it being, like, another File Holster where it's just, like, obviously an instant click and just, like, it's so powerful. But 3 gold and Transform 2 are just, like, incredibly good. Very, very good. Do I want to play Ironclad again? I think it's kind of dumb to say any attack. Yeah. Maybe like an attack like Spite you don't instantly win, but a lot of attacks you just kind of instantly win, for sure. You get like Stomp. Everything dies. Just like look at these attacks. Like even like Flechettes you kind of win. Skewer you kind of win. Dash you win. This you just like everything's dead. Astral Pulse replay. Yeah, Astral Pulse replay. Kingly Kick replay. Knockout Blow replay. Charge replay. Bulwark replay. Bulwark's so ugly. Like, look at this. Like, okay. Totally justified nerf, but like, it's so ugly. 1310 was aesthetically pleasing. And like, this is just like, I don't know. Might not be an S tier card anymore. One block is pretty significant. 12 is more pleasing. I don't know. I like an odd number and an even number. 2 even numbers, I'm just like, eh. Like change the forge to 9 and then it's pleasing again. Leva block forge 7. That'd be better than this. I mean, it's okay, but just I don't like these numbers. It's a nothing complaint. I'm just complaining to complain. It feels like most cards you can get from the glam on a Regent would just kind of win the run too. Shatter's still my least like change of the patch. Probably the boss is my least like change of the patch now that I've actually played against it. But yeah, Shatter's a rare card, so you don't see it every run. The boss you'll see like nearly every run on every character. So like you see it 66% of all runs on every character. It's kind of pretty often. To have to play against a boss that isn't very interesting. Defect might be Regent Silent here. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I think I can see it. The boss being like so easy for Defect. I mean, Doormaker was pretty easy for Defect too, though, to be fair. But it definitely was harder than what this guy is doing. Compact is not an auto pick. Like, you don't need to pick Compact to solve a boss that's free. Like, oh my god, I'm picking a 6 block card to solve this boss that I don't need to solve because I just win the fight already. Like, you don't need to do that. If your deck already beats the boss, you don't have to pick Compact to solve the boss. You pick Compact if it's good in your deck. Like, you don't pick the Compact to solve a boss that's already very easy to solve on the character, right? I say that as I pick Compact to do the funny thing against the boss. It is funny, but it wasn't relevant at all. Like, I didn't need it at all. It was completely irrelevant. Yeah, having one free fight in the boss gauntlet is a pretty big deal for Defect. It's a pretty big deal. Because you can kind of just cruise all 3 acts now. And obviously the cards got buffed too. Like, Defect's cards are just stronger. The whale bonuses are maybe a little bit stronger. I think they buffed Defect because people still play him like it's Spire 1. I still play Defect like it's Spire 1 and I win every run, so probably not. I can't imagine that's why they would do it. They probably just didn't feel like the cards are powerful enough from stats or something. But people aren't losing on Defect because they're playing it like it's Spire 1. They're losing on Defect because they're playing it wrong, right? Card's so stupid. Look at this. Look at it, chat. Look at it. Look at it. Twice. Dual cast all your orbs, deal 15 damage to all enemies. Look at it. Compare this guy to this guy. They buffed this guy, by the way. Compare these guys. Kind of depressing. Hyper Boom got nerfed. How so? Explain, Blur. If you say it's because of Shatter, then I'm gonna ban you. That's just not. It's not logic, Blur. Think deeper. All right, we gotta think deeper. Hyper Beam is a rare card. If you ever saw it in the previous patch offered up against Shatter, are you ever taking Hyper Beam over Shatter? No. You're taking Hyper Beam when your AoE isn't solved and you need it to solve the fights that you're going to die in. So it does not matter. Shatter versus Hyper Beam is irrelevant. This card's buff means nothing for this card's buff. This card is stronger now because it does more damage. Yes. Owned. You just got owned. Hello, Merle. Like, even pre-patch, this card was just much, much stronger than this card. Like, you're always going to pick Shatter over this card, right? So it's like, it's not relevant. The power comparison doesn't matter. Because you're never going to have both in your deck, right? Like, that just doesn't make sense. You're taking Hyper Beam because you're about to die to Decimillipede. And the buff helps it kill Decimillipede, so this card is stronger now. It's absolutely buffed because it does its job of making you not die to Decimillipede more often. Any updated thoughts? Yeah, I'll put my updated thoughts. There you go. And like, to be clear, it's okay that the new boss is a complete joke. The game isn't that much worse for it. The Doormaker was also a joke. Like, we're not gonna gas up the Doormaker here, right? Like, that guy was a loser. This guy's just also a loser. Doormaker was a joke, but at least was interesting. Yeah, Zeknar was saying that the enemy on its buff turn should gain artifact stacks. Or something like that. And other people have been saying, like, the enemies, the enemy should, like, the status card should be stronger. That's like the two main pieces of feedback I've seen, I think. I feel like Zeknar, Zeknar feedback then. Zeknar said the status cards should cost 2 energy, be ethereal, and deal 20 damage to you. That's pretty based in my opinion. I agree. Facts. He was mostly joking. But he's kind of chewing at the same time, you know. Why is Beckon scarier? Yeah, it's weird that Act 1 bought, like, status cards in Act 1 and, like, status effects that are applied to you are scarier than the stuff that gets applied to you in Act 3. Which is, like, really weird. You would think the enemies would start applying more devastating debuffs and, like, giving you really nasty status effects. But instead it's like, alright, burns, slimes, and withers. Versus, like, beckons and, like, you know, the guy in Act 2 that gives you the one that deals 5 damage to you if you don't exhaust it. And puts it into your hand, which is, like, way scarier than what the other things do. Okay, the bosses don't deal 25 in Act 1. Well, are you just lying? Soulfish does 25 after like 800 turns. Like, I think this guy's doing 25 damage. Yeah, after like 10 turns, it's doing 25 damage. Yeah, but these guys deal 30 on turn 1, you know? Like, this guy does do 30 on turn 1, right? They do more damage. By, like, a significant amount, but it's just that they don't scale. Like, there's no, like, Act 3 boss that puts you on a timer. Like, it's not like... They scale all very slowly, and they're like, oh, if you can block 30 a turn for this long and apply weakness to, like, keep that going, then, you know, I'm just not going to do anything about that. But Aeon Glass does hit you for 32 on turn 1, which is, that's time meter numbers. Like 32 turn 1, that's time meter numbers. It's pretty scary. Wonder what my win rate would be if Aeon Loser was an Act 1 boss. I think you die a lot. You die a lot to that. Like nearly every time. It would be very hard to survive the Aeon boss in Act 1. Dealing 500 damage in Act 1 just takes a long time. And you don't have very good access to weakness and stuff. It wouldn't be impossible, but it'd be very low win rate. Like, if you had to fight it every time. Main complaint isn't the change, it's the stated reason for it. What, that they didn't like how complex the fight was? Yeah, it seems like they want the game to feel kind of casual and easy until maybe Act 4, and Act 4 will have complexity. But they're definitely appealing to the casual power fantasy audience with that comment. Which is fine. I mean, a lot of people play roguelikes for that reason, but it's not why I play the game. I prefer if every act was really complicated. There was lots of like interesting mechanics that I had to learn. Yeah, I'm not going to go crazy over... I'll go crazy over Doormaker version 2. That fight was epic. And all the haters of that fight, you're the reason this game's going to be bad. It's your fault. But... this other Doormaker, like, who cares? You know, whatever. I don't care. I'm not attached to this Doormaker. It's fine. I'll act like a crazy person over the other Doormaker. Don't like the people that complain about Doormaker version 2 as watching the stream. Jason was in this chat earlier. Blur also... Did Blur complain about it? I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious of Blur. I feel like he probably complained about it. A lot of people had legitimate reasons for not liking the fight. I just liked the fight because, like, it made everyone, like, feel... It kind of felt like having a pseudo Act 4 in the game. Like, it felt like, oh, in Act 1, I have to, like, think about the door and, like, how it can punish me for adding these cards to my deck and stuff. There's nothing in the game like that anymore, but, like, Doormaker version 2 was that, and it gave me that feeling of having an Act 4 of, like, I have to work. Like, it wasn't that hard of a fight, but, like, I had to play around the mechanic, which was really fun. Because that's what I want to be able... That's what I want to be forced to do, is, like, think about my drafting and how it interacts with enemies. And the Doormaker version 2 actually hit you hard enough to force you to interact with its mechanic. Because it just attacked for a lot of damage. Like, it's the only Act 3 boss that just hit hard enough. Like, it's not even the mechanic itself. Like, the mechanic was good, but, like, just the raw damage that it did was what made it interesting. But that guy got, like, practically hotfixed out of the game. He was gone in one patch. It was so sad. That was 1 week. Only 1 week of that Doormaker. devastating. That was my go. Yeah, mostly negative. The Chinese audience, they're not happy. They did not like the door, and the door is dead. The door is dead. Goodbye. I do kind of wonder, like, how that audience that exists for this game right now would have reacted to, like, Spire 1. Like, the heart coming into the game, like, if they would have freaked out about the heart. Review bomb the game over the heart, because the heart is like an optional challenge, so you can, like, kind of excuse it more, right? But, like, I kind of wonder how the audience would have reacted, like, to the release of the heart. Like, literally the best designed thing in, like, any game ever made. Like, just, like, thing, just concept thing that exists in a video game. The heart may be the best designed thing that exists in any video game. And I wonder how people would have reacted to it. I'm playing so much in early access Spire 1 because it was even easier than this. Yeah, I mean, the heart was a big upgrade. To the difficulty of Spire 1. But I just wonder if we're going to be able to get something like the heart in this game. Like, if that's going to be possible. Yeah, all the enemies were weaker because A20 didn't exist as well. You didn't have to fight double boss. This game has complete ascensions. It's not really fair to compare this to Spire 1 Early Access. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to think about. Like, obviously I don't know anything, and I'm just speculating. I'm just saying things, random things that come to mind, you know. Don't take my words too seriously. But I kind of wonder if this game's going to end up in a state where, like, it would have benefited from no early access. I wonder about that with some early access games. Like, I know some early access games benefit from early access. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 benefited pretty massively from early access. But it is possible to not benefit from early access. Like, if you're a really good developer, and, like, I do think that Spire developers are really good, there's just, like, a lot of noise if you have, like, a lot of people screaming at you, you know, to, like, do certain things. You might, like, lose your vision, you know. I don't know that that's the case. It's just kind of interesting to think about. Devs said they didn't like the heart much in an interview. I'm just going to pretend like that's not true. I hope that's not true. I hope they don't like, or I hope they like the best design thing that, like, anyone's ever made and put in a video game. And I hope they do like it. Want a more complete Act 4? I mean, I don't. I love, like, fighting the Act 3 bosses and instantly being thrown into, like, an insane challenge. That's, like, part of what makes Act 4 so interesting, is, like, Act 3 bosses draining your resources right before, like, one of the biggest challenges in the game. I mean, Act 4 and Spire 1 is just perfect. It's perfect. It's just perfect. It's actually perfect. Just perfect in every way. so incredibly good. They said in an interview, someone in YouTube chat says, they said that they threw together Act 4 and like it was accidentally good. And that's kind of worrying to me because like they're going to have a lot of time to iterate on Act 4. And like what if their iterations are just make it easy? Like what if Act 4 and Spire 1 just accidentally as good as it is? Yeah, like, it's just an accident. Because they didn't actually iterate on it very much. They just kind of like threw a fight together and like it was just happened to be the best design fight in the whole game. I don't know if that's something they're actually saying. I've actually read the interview. Yeah, I've seen the old patch notes. There are a lot of very fun things. Worst case scenario is we play on a modded community balance patch. The blur patch comes back. The blur patch, the blur balance patch. I don't feel like that'll ever catch on, but I'd be kind of down. It'll be interesting. Like, it'll be interesting to see. Like, I feel like the bubble's gonna kind of burst if Act 4 comes out and it's easy. Like, we're all kind of living in Copeland for a long time, right? And then if Act 4 comes out and it's like really good, then we're like, oh yeah, yes, the game's amazing. But like, if Act 4 comes out and it's not good, then we're like, oh shit. Like the bubble's gonna kind of burst then. Like that's when we'll really know. Like if it's gonna be hard to make. Like, you know what I'm saying? Act 4 is so important. So important. Like if I walk into Act 4 and it's just like just some dude doing 30 damage per turn. Oh my god, guys. The Architect. It does 35 damage per turn. No! 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 It's so much more than that. The Act 3 bosses. It's devastating. Yeah, I don't know. I'm rooting for the devs. I hope they make the best game they can make, and I hope they make the game that they want to make. But early access always concerns me a little bit. Yeah, I mean, of course I hope they make the game I want to play, but they should make the game they want to make. Like, that's what they should do. They shouldn't cater to any specific audience, unless they want to. Like, if the game they want to make is, like, the most broadly appealing game to as many people as possible, then that's the game they should make. If they want to appeal to me specifically and make the hardest, most punishing game, where you have to think, and be smart, make clever decisions constantly, then they should make that game. Like, they should make the game they want to make, right? Like, of course. I don't know what they want to do, so. Thinking in my strategy game? No. I mean, to be fair, this game does punish you if you just play mindlessly. Like, you can't just run into everything without thinking. It's not that bad, but it's just like there's a lot of flexibility, you know. Like, there's a lot of like HP checks and stat checks and stuff like that. So it isn't like the way the game curves out just isn't the most engaging to me. But I like the game. I'm playing it every day, and I'm having a good time. It's just I plan on playing this game for like a long time, like a really long time, and streaming it for a really long time, going for world records and like being part of the community, participating in events, organizing events, you know, making videos, making guides. That's my plan for like the next years of my life, right? It's like when I plan around that being what I'm going to do for the next like years of my life, I want the game to be as good as possible for me, obviously, because I have to experience that for a really long time. It matters more to me than it's going to matter to most other people, right? Yeah, it's tough to be better than Slay the Spire 1. I play Watcher and enjoy her. I mean, it depends on how she's designed. I could see Watcher being the most fun character in the game because, like, she's been so OP for so long in Spire 1 that they'll, like, actually nerf her. You know? And she'll be weak. Because all these characters are, like, about as strong as Watcher. So Watcher might come back and be, like, garbage or something, which would be epic. Bad Watcher. I really want Watcher to be the weakest character. That'd be so fun. I mean, okay, I want every character to be, like, weaker than they are now, but I feel like Watcher will probably come back. But who knows? Maybe they hate the character. Tried the Watcher mod? No. I imagine she does alright in this game, though. She probably cooks. You know. She probably just goes infinite. Yeah, she probably just goes infinite. There's so many removes in this game. Like, she's probably just going infinite. Relic's like doing the stand stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of hard games that come out. But yeah, the games you'll play, like, made from AAA studios aren't going to be as difficult as they might have been in the past. Because they're trying to appeal to a wider audience. That just kind of is what happens when you appeal to a wider audience. Like, the game gets easier, right? Or, like, the games that you make get easier when you try to appeal to more people. That's why people have difficulty settings, but it's all a complex thing. People, like, game designers and stuff have been talking about this stuff for a long time. Because gaming itself has just became less niche over time, right? Like, it's meant to appeal to a larger demographic because, like, it's for more players than what it was when it was first, like, a thing, you know? Yeah, people like hard games. I mean, Dark Souls, I mean, like, for me, like, Elden Ring and, like, the Silksong, some of the most fun games, like, they're just so fun. Like, yeah, they're difficult, but, like, I don't know, just, like, so, like, when the game respects you, like, it's actually just so much fun. Spire 1's kind of like that, too, where, like, the game respects you, so it's just, like, a lot of fun. We do hardcore Pokemon Nuzlockes. I've not played Pokemon since I was a kid. So no, I don't. TFT is another game that reminds me of the lead dev is really in tune with both the needs and not afraid to taking risks to alienate the audience in both directions. Yeah. Baba's your blueprints. Sure, yeah. The Balatroification of roguelikes? Don't say that. That's my nightmare, is like this game, like their actual development goal is to make this game as much like Balatro as possible. Like that's, I hope that's not true. I don't know what their goals are, but I hope it's not be like Balatro. That's all I don't want. Balatro is just a slot machine game made to inject dopamine into your brain. Like, it's a game that's just trying to inject dopamine into your brain. That's what I don't want this game to be. It's just a slot machine. Like, that's what the game is. Actually, no, there's tons of design elements in Balatro that very clearly say that the game is just trying to make you feel good, you know? Like, on a strategy level, it's just not that deep. It's not trying to be deep. It's trying to be fun. It's not a bad game. I just don't want Spire to be like that game. Like, Balatro's cool, but like, I don't want Spire to be like Balatro. I want it to be like Spire. That's all I'm saying. Vampire Survivors is a bad game. For my taste, yes, Vampire Survivors is a bad game, but it's trying to do a specific thing. It's like even more heavy-handed than Balatro, like just trying to give you dopamine in your brain. Like, that's what the game's goal is. The game's goal is not to make you think, not to make you like solve problems. The game's goal is to inject dopamine into your brain. Even more so than something like Balatro. I think it's hard. Thing about discourse is so poisoned by mainstream reviewer opinions that people gaslight themselves into thinking bad games are good because the consensus says it's good. I don't know what you're talking about, Blair, but go off. I'm not really saying Balatro is uncomplicated. I'm saying I don't want Spire to be like Balatro. Like, on a design level, I don't want Spire to be like Balatro. Balatro's fine, but I just don't want Spire to be like... I don't want its goals in game design to be like Balatro's goals in game design, I guess. I want it to have, like, the Spire 1 kind of thinking. Rather than, like... The priority of Balatro as a game is to make you feel good and have fun. That is the priority of the game design. That's why you don't get shown the score before you play the hand, is so that you get like a dopamine hit when you see the score count up. That's like the reason. The developer said that that's the reason that is in the game. which is fine for the game that that's trying to be. I just don't want Spire to be like that, where it's trying to like make you feel good at every possible opportunity. You know, like show big flashy combos and make big numbers pop up. Like that's not what I want the game to be. Like that's what Balatro is trying to be as a game, which is fine. Like it's its own thing. But I just don't want Spire to be like that. Personally, if they want to make that game, they can. But if I had to my say, like I wouldn't prefer it to be like that. Yeah, most roguelikes are like dopamine games. That is most roguelikes. Spire 1's like a bit more strategic. And that's fine. Like most video games are created to make you like feel good. People mostly play games to like have fun, right? Like that's why they play games. I don't just play Spire to have fun though. I also like the reason I got really into it is the challenge and like the strategic depth and complexity and the endless learning, that type of thing. You know, and like the way that the game rewards you and respects you for going for that. Balatro doesn't really do that. Like you can, but it doesn't like it's not built for it. Like it's not trying to get you to do that. The game's mostly concerned with you just like getting a dopamine hit. Which is fine. That's why people got addicted to it. And Spire has a lot of that design in it too, where like you're getting dopamine hits and like having fun, right? I just don't want that to be like the main focus. I would rather the strategic aspect of the game be the main focus, but yeah, I remember the original release of Balatro. I never really played it too much, but there was some interesting strategy, like, but it didn't really feel like it was part of the core game design. It felt like incidental to the game design a little bit. Like the patches kind of made it feel even more that like that was the case. To me, anyway. Obviously, my perspective is pretty limited. I'm not a Balatro player. That's just kind of what I felt like when I played and watched the game a little bit. And it could be that since then they've like tried to make the game more strategic with patches and stuff. It's definitely nothing like Vampire Survivors. Like Vampire Survivors is much more aggressively trying to like just give you the dopamine hits and stuff. Idle games are amazing. Some people like idle games. I don't think I like idle games. I've never played an idle game, but it doesn't seem like my kind of thing. Just clicking a button forever and seeing like numbers go up or something. That's like the ultimate form of something like Balatro, where it's just like pure dopamine. And like you're not really after any kind of like that's like Balatro distilled down to its like very essence, you know. It is an idle game where you're just like seeing a number like pop up on the screen. Balatro has obviously a lot more to it than that, but that's like the core of it is like this idle game type of thing. And the core of Spire has never really been that. I guess that's the point that I'm making. It's like Spire kind of has a different like fundamental core to its design than Balatro, even if they both have interesting strategy in different ways. I've been yapping for a while. I have been yapping for a while, Chad. How you doing, Chad? It doesn't seem like people are all that positive on this patch. I don't really mind it that much, but it seems like a lot of people aren't super hot on the new changes. Yeah. Kaleidoscope was like fine to play with. Both times I skipped both times I only picked one card. Like I picked Reap here and I picked Patter here. And they both did like fine. Yeah, new boss is obviously gonna change a lot over time. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling, Blur, as I was like, a lot of these changes look kind of fun, even if like balance-wise they're not like super interesting. They look fun. And they do look fun. So if for 2 weeks I play 4 runs a day and win all of them, how's that math out to? 12. 12 times 4, 48. Yeah, I think that number's way off, Blur. It's like a 56. Yeah. 56 streak. Think it's possible, chat? 4 runs a day, 14 days, 56 streak. Do it. Yeah, it's just free. We need a 6-7 streak. We just have to have our strongest warriors going out to get the biggest streaks we possibly can. Me and one pun man grinding out the streaks like in the trenches, you know. There was like a lot of discourse, I'll say, like recently, where people are like, well, you say the game's easy, but unless you can prove it with objective fact, with your like, you know, like you have objective measurements of proof that the game is that easy because you win this much, you're actually lying about it, and you're just saying that, pretending like the game's easy. Your opinion doesn't matter, you know. And it does, like, I didn't really have a lot of motivation to be like, oh, I gotta get like big streak, but like I have to prove it, you know. Prove the game's easy. No, it wasn't Jorbs. It wasn't Jorbs. It wasn't Jorbs saying that. Specifically what I just said, that was not Jorbs. That was random commenters. They were like, like, I don't think the game's actually as easy as this person's saying it is. So they're just bullshitting, you know. I'm like, nah, I'm not bullshitting. I just am not winning that much. My opinions are based on like my knowledge in the game and my experience. Like I'm not saying this like for no reason. Yeah. I don't know if I can actually get a 50 streak, by the way. Seems kind of tough. Like it's a lot of runs to not make a mistake. I do feel like it's possible. Like totally, I do feel like it's possible to get a 50 streak if you play very, very well. But me myself, I don't know if I'm good enough to do that yet. It doesn't really feel like I'm good enough to do it yet, but I could try to go for it, right? Seems tough, but like the game does give you a lot of leeway to make mistakes, so like I get away with a decent amount, but some runs can kind of surprise you with like how little you get away with in Act 1. Like you get a bad map into like a bad like bad few card rewards, and things can kind of fall apart. So getting like 50 is really difficult. I think 30 is very possible though. But it does take a lot of grinding and being locked in every single time you play, right? I don't know if I can do it, but we gotta try to do it. Because I don't want people to think that I'm saying that the game's too easy and I'm just making that up entirely, you know. I don't really feel like I need to prove that I'm right, but it does kind of like suck to see people be like, oh, you're just saying that for some reason. I don't even like, if the game wasn't too easy and I actually felt like the game wasn't too easy, I would just say that. I don't really have a reason to be like, oh, the game's too easy if the game's not too easy. Like, and some people don't feel that way. And like, it's okay if people don't feel like the game's too easy. Like, that's fine. I just feel that way, and I don't want like my opinion to be invalidated. Just like I don't want other people who feel like the game's too hard to have their opinion invalidated. Like, everyone's opinion should like be taken into account, you know. I'm not like bullshitting about the opinion though. Like, it's coming from me actually thinking about the game. Like, I'm not just saying that for no reason. That's all I want to, like, it to not be treated as like me just saying it because of like some weird nebulous idea of like, you know, I'm saying it because I feel that way. That's my experience. I play the game and I feel like the numbers are too small. I feel like the cards are too strong. The relics are too strong. That's how I feel about the game. You know, but I'm not trying to make other people feel like they're bad because they feel like the game's hard. You know, that's not my goal when I say that kind of stuff. Like, it's just me sharing my experience. And getting a big streak, I don't know if that would help or hurt really. Like, how do you feel about it, chat? Like, if I got a big streak in this game, would that like help people like recognize my opinion as valid, or would that just make people feel worse about it? Like, I don't know what like the reaction would be. I don't want any toxicity like, at all. Just not interested at all. And it kind of feels like there is some like air of toxicity around like getting big streaks and proving that the game's easy, you know. Or if like people just won't care at all, right? Yeah, I kind of get the feeling like it won't matter all that much. You know, I just got a few comments on like my videos, people saying like, oh, you know, or like on like random Reddit posts and stuff that I read, and like people were saying like, oh, like these players, they're saying the game's too easy, but like they don't actually have any evidence to prove it. So like they're just bullshitting. That's what I didn't like to see. Like, that's all I didn't like to see. I'm okay with people thinking the game's too hard. That's fine. You can have that opinion. Like, it's totally valid. But like I disagree with you, but that like it's fine to disagree with people. I just don't want people to like treat my opinion as if it's naturally invalid because I don't have proof for it. Like, I should be allowed to say that I feel like the game's too easy, I guess. That's how I feel about it. that shouldn't be like a controversial thing for me to say. Game too easy. Yeah. It's kind of a complicated thing because of the ascension system. Like, it's a hard discussion to have, right? Like, it's hard to like approach it in like a way that really meets everyone on their terms. Because like people have very different perceptions on how ascension should work, and like what the high ascension versus the low ascension, like the difference between the two, right? Like, if they should be playing low ascension, a lot of people feel like they should be playing high ascension no matter what, you know. I've seen a lot of the Chinese reaction to the game has been like, the high ascension should be easy, and if you want the game to be harder, you should self-impose limitations on your own runs. Like, you should challenge yourself to do certain things, and that's how the game should be harder. But like, because ascensions are unlocks, you should be the game at Ascension 10 should be quite easy and easy to win with, you know. And like, that is a valid perspective. Like, I can't say that's invalid. I disagree with it, but like, it's obviously a perspective you can have. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about it. I just don't like seeing people say my opinion is invalid, or like that I'm bullshitting about having or feeling like the game's too easy. I want to be able to say, oh, I think the game's too easy without it being like a toxic statement, you know. But maybe there's like no way around that because people just have such different perspectives. Like maybe I just need to clarify every time I say it, like the game's too easy for me specifically and like only for me. Like the game doesn't have to be balanced around what I feel. But there is some part of me that like maybe it's a toxic part of me that like wants to get a big streak to like prove myself right, you know, in quotation marks. To like have undeniable proof that the game is this easy because I got this huge streak. But it's probably not a healthy way of thinking. All right, we've talked through it, chat. I've decided it's not healthy. The prove the haters wrong mentality is not healthy, probably. You just watch me change my mind in real time. No, I'll still try to win. I might try to go undefeated on this patch, like to the best of my ability, but like I won't like stake my life on it or anything. Like feel like I have to do it to prove somebody wrong. That's probably just the wrong way to approach it. I'll just like play the game, try my best to win. I'm not going to be like, oh, I have to prove these people wrong. They're saying that I'm wrong about the game being too easy. Like that's not the right mindset. That's not the right way to approach it, I don't think. Now that I've actually thought through it. I hadn't really thought about it before. I've been like yapping for way too long. I think I probably will end the stream. Sorry if any of you were like hoping for more runs. I already played 4 runs and it's not the weekend yet, so. Yeah, I think I will try my best to win, but it's going to be like I'm not doing it to try to prove any kind of point, I guess. I do want to try my best, but I don't want to like have this mindset of I got to prove this point. Like people have to agree with me. I don't like that. Like thinking about it, I don't actually like that very much. If people want to feel like the game's a certain way, like things I do shouldn't be like. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. That is the conclusion I've reached. We're just going to be playing the game. Kind of a chore to try hard that many runs. Yeah, with stakes in mind of like, I have to do this to prove people wrong. Like, I don't want that to be a mindset that I'm in. That doesn't sound very enjoyable. And I don't think it really serves that much of a purpose. Like, it's okay if people disagree with me. In the grand scheme of things, it just doesn't matter very much. To have like random people be like, oh, your opinion's not really valid because you don't have proof. Like you don't have like objective win rate proof. Like that doesn't really matter at this point. Like the game's not even finished yet. Just let those people say those things if they want to. I'm not trying to make people feel bad. Like I've just seen, I guess recently, like the past week or two, I've just seen a lot more negative comments towards me. And I do have like this inclination to like want to try to prove these people wrong and like there is a part of me that wants to do that, but like it's probably just not worth it. It probably just won't do much in the grand scheme of things. Just like do my own thing, you know. I have been thinking about it though, you know. I just haven't actually like talked about it with anybody. Like I've just been like, oh, people are saying that I'm like wrong about these things, or like that I'm pretending like this thing is true for whatever reason. It's like, that's not what I'm doing. I do think I've handled some things poorly. Like there was like the early days of the patches where I was a little too harsh on the game, I think. Like, I do like the game, and I didn't make that clear, I think, enough times. And I think there were some people who joined the stream and they saw me kind of bashing the game in a way that was not too super fair. And then they were like, oh, this person just kind of hates on the game. They don't actually like enjoy the game that they're playing. There was a lot of reasons for that, but I do think it's fair to say that those things weren't the best things to do, you know. I think I can do a 50 streak. I think with enough grinding and practice, I could do a 50 streak in this game. I do think the win rates can get that high. But I felt that in Spire 1, and I think Spire 1, like with heart, is harder than Spire 2. And I felt like I could get a 50 streak in Spire 1. You know? I thought it was theoretically possible. Not that I was good enough at the time, but like that I could do it if I kept practicing and getting better, right? I do feel like it's possible in this game. I can see how you can win that much. I can see all the mistakes that I'm making and stuff, but I am making those mistakes, and those are preventing me from getting those streaks. Like, when I say a 50 streak is possible, I'm not saying I can do it and it's easy for me. I'm saying, like, it can be done if you play really, really well. And I'm not doing that because I'm not playing really, really well, but you can if you do play like that well. That's what I'm saying. Like, to make that clear, I'm not saying I can do that. I'm saying it can be done if you play really well. The game does let you do that because, like, there is enough wiggle room and stuff. I was enjoying the game. There was like a few days, specifically like early on in the game, where I said some negative things that I probably shouldn't have said. There was like real life reasons why I wasn't in a good mood in those streams. And probably some people watch those streams, and like the internet's kind of a game of telephone, so there's probably a lot of people who like my opinion is kind of iterated from that stream, or those streams specifically. Like, a patch came out and I really complained about the patch, basically, is what happened. Like, I complained too much about like the patch and acted like the developers didn't know what they were doing. I wasn't like mean or anything. I was just like, I said some things that I shouldn't have said, probably. When like the Doormaker patch happened or something, it was like some specific patch, like the second patch that happened when they removed Doormaker. Like, I was a bit over exaggerating how bad it was. You know, instead of being reasonable about it, like calm and collected. You know, I think some people saw that version of my opinion and was like, oh, this person's just like exaggerating constantly. Like, I get why they got that perspective of me from that patch specifically. I think that's fair. I feel like I've been mostly positive since then, like on the patches, even if there's things I don't like. Like, I always point out the things that I do like too, right? There are a lot of things that I do like about this game, and I am looking forward to the future of the game, for sure. Then you're always going to be kind of misunderstood when you're online and you're like saying things and you're having opinions and stuff. There's going to be a lot of misunderstandings of like people misinterpreting the words you use and stuff like that. I've always had like a pretty sarcastic, dry sense of humor. And I think for some people that's like also been kind of off-putting, like as a bigger audience has been exposed to my stream and stuff. My opinions have been out there more, and it's been easier to misunderstand because some people don't vibe with that kind of sense of humor and stuff. People are too online now. I do think people are too like... I wish people were more calm about the opinions, I guess. It's like, I am positive about the game. I think y'all got hella parasocial relationships. Who are you talking about? Like, specifically? Like, if you want to clarify. I haven't really seen that type of stuff be that bad in this community. Like, people aren't really personal when they're mad at me. They're just like mad at certain things that I've said and stuff, which is fine. Like, I'm not that upset. Spire 1 during early access was like 1/100th of the size of Spire 2 early access. Yeah, the game's a lot bigger, obviously. I'm not really used to being on the internet in the way that I am now, so I didn't really know what to expect. I'm still learning and stuff. I just don't want to like put any toxic energy out into the community, you know. There have been some people who like clearly felt some toxic energy from my stream, so I want to correct that. Because I'd rather people like, you know, get positive vibes from the stream. That's just like better for everybody. Oh my god, Opum, no. I'm only toxic towards you. That's okay. And most of the discourse is just people wanting a better game, not real negativity. I mean, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you mean, I guess. I think most people are positive about Spire 2. I know the game has like lots of negative reviews, but that was like a targeted review bomb, right? That was done because of one of the patches. That was like a deliberate effort from like a group of people to be like, we're gonna review bomb this game to try to get like some changes that we want to see in the game. Which is something, generally speaking, I don't like to see, but it's been done in the past. It'll be done again, right? But it's not like too much to do with the game's actual quality. It's just to do with like trying to bully the developers into getting changes that we want. But, like, those negative reviews will always be there on Steam, so they'll always be part of the game's history. Like people feeling this way about the game because of a patch, or because of a consultant or whatever people are mad about. Nothing to do with the game's quality, just to do with like specific, like, trying to bully the devs into getting things that they want, right? But like, I'm not actually sure how I want to fit into all of it, I guess. Like, I don't want feedback that I give to be like, I don't know, I guess I'm still working it out. I probably shouldn't work it out on stream talking to chat, but I'm still like working out how exactly I want to like approach being a streamer and like having my opinions heard by people and stuff like that. Because like I didn't really consider, and I should have considered this like as a person on the internet, but like as my stream was growing quite a lot early on in Spire 2, I didn't really consider like, oh, now I'm like a person where my opinions like get heard by lots of people, right? So I said some things like sarcastically and some things that could be taken out of context or misunderstood. That like if I was more careful and more like a experienced streamer with like was experienced with a lot of people hearing what I had to say and like caring about what I had to say. Like if I had more experience with that, I would be like not saying the things I said when the Door Maker patch happened specifically. When I was like, oh, this game sucks, you know. Which like would have been an okay thing to say when I had like 100 viewers a few months ago, but when I was like getting as many viewers as I was getting then, and also posting YouTube videos, like my words just matter a lot more, right? And you have to be like more careful with what you say, or you can be less careful with what you say and then just like put a bunch of garbage out there and hope that people misunderstand you so that they'll post your stuff everywhere and you get a lot of attention. I guess you can also do that. You have lots of options as a communicator on the internet. I'm just trying my best, you know. But I guess like the main thing I just want people to understand is that I'm not trying to put any toxicity out there. Like I do not want my opinions to be used to bully the devs or bully any specific person or anything like that. And you do have to be careful with what you say, because if you're too negative, and you're negative in a way that's like can be constructed into like, I don't know. I've just seen a lot of things, you know. I've seen a lot more on the internet than I care, or than I would have liked to see in like the past few months and stuff, like with Spire 2 releasing. And I was hoping there wouldn't be any toxicity, but there has been some people like being toxic and stuff. And I feel like I did contribute to that toxicity a little bit, for sure. Like, I actually did. And I did make a mistake with how I approached communicating about the game early on. I do want to fix that. But I just wasn't used to it, right? Like, I wasn't like, oh, I'm saying things on stream and like people care about what I'm saying, you know? I didn't really know that. I wasn't used to it, I guess. It's something you have to like learn. Look, Opum, I had a Kaleidoscope and then Kaleidoscope and Silken Tress. This thing's broken. I got a Blight Strike on floor 1, and then I upgraded it and it dealt 40 damage for 1 energy. 40 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, there was a lot that happened during that specific time period that I'm referring to. It was like it was like some family stuff combined with me being sick at the same time. Multi-Bread X, did you see my... Oh yeah, you did. Okay. I just checked Discord. I'll respond later. But yeah, you're right. And I do understand that. I'm just like, I'm trying to make it clear that I do think that I said some things early on that I should have been less exaggerative. Like, I should have been more like level-headed with what I said about the game, you know. That's all I'm saying. Not like a big deal or anything, but I didn't make some like gigantic mistake. I just said like, oh, I should have worded these things better. I wasn't used to my words being taken so seriously. And I don't want to put any toxicity into the community. Like, I don't want people to feel like I'm contributing to this like elitist toxic conversation where I'm like saying the game's too easy and everyone sucks, you know. Like, so I didn't want that to be like, that's who I am, you know. What happened? I'm just discussing like I mean, it's a long discussion. I was basically talking through like what I should do in the next like week or two, if I should like go for a really big streak to try to prove these people wrong that are saying that like me saying that the game's too easy is like inaccurate because I haven't gotten big streaks. Because there actually are people saying that. Like, that I'm not allowed to say the game's too easy until I get a huge streak. And I was basically talking through like, should I try to get a big streak to prove these people wrong? Like, should that be my goal? But I don't really want my goal to be like, I don't want to play into the toxicity, because that is a toxic thing, right? To be like, oh, you're wrong about this, and you have to get a big streak to prove that you're right about this. And like, I play into that. Like, you can do that, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just like be kind of chill, if that makes sense. But I was just kind of talking through like if my goal should be that. Every time you're complaining about the game, it was very funny. That was my intention. Like, when I was complaining about the game, I was like using exaggerative humor and like sarcasm, which is how I am as a humorist. Like, I try to make people laugh with that. But I just wasn't used to my words being heard by a lot of people who aren't going to find that kind of thing funny, you know. I'd found my audience on Twitch, and there was like a lot of people who were hearing me that weren't part of that audience. Well, they have to patch for Silent to come back in the rotation. Silent will eventually just come back in the rotation, for sure. I will start playing Silent again. I just don't enjoy her enough right now to play her when there's like no stakes to the runs, but once the game really, at least when the game reaches 1.0, I will just play Silent. They could also obviously patch Silent to be more interesting, but without some significant changes, I don't think the character is going to be all that interesting to play. Blade of Ink was nerfed, yeah, huge nerf. Yeah, I'm not saying that like what the stuff that I did was like super serious and that it was okay for people to take that super seriously and go post my opinions out of context and like, you know, I was browsing Reddit. This is kind of where this conversation's come from. Is like I saw quite a few posts. They were taking my words out of context, posting them on Reddit to try to rage bait people. Like the intention was to use what I was saying about the game to rage bait other people and like make them mad. And like I don't want my words to be able to be used in that way to like try to make people toxic and angry at each other. I just don't want that to be a thing that ever happens, you know. So all I'm saying is I'm going to be more careful with what I say to try to make sure that that kind of thing can't happen because I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I don't go to Reddit. Like, I don't have a Reddit account. I don't post to Reddit. I don't read Reddit. But, like, I was just... There was some stuff that got posted to Reddit, and I was like, oh, like... And then I see, like, there's a bunch of other stuff posted to Reddit, you know? Like, there was a lot of people taking my opinions and trying to, like, rage bait people with them and stuff. My responsibility, but you have to... Yeah, I understand that. But all I'm saying is, like, I just want my net output as a content creator to be positive, you know? I don't want my contribution to the conversation to be leading to more toxicity than positivity. I'd rather it be the other way around, you know? That's all I'm saying. And I think with the way I was being, like, in the first few weeks of the game's release, because of how I am, like, my type of sense of humor and stuff, I was contributing more toxically to the conversation than positively. I was, like, making the conversation more toxic than it needed to be. And I don't want that to be the case. That's actually all I'm saying. You know, Open, you probably understand what I'm saying. You have like a... I mean, a lot of the Spire community is just very, very sarcastic. Like, you just have like a very sarcastic sense of humor. But when you like have a larger amount of people watching you and hearing you and stuff, you just have to be a little bit more careful with what you say. If your goal is to not be a toxic person on the internet, or like people to use your words to be toxic to others and stuff like that. And sarcasm kind of just naturally lends itself to that because people can more easily take the things you say out of context or like recontextualize them to like fit their narratives and stuff. Amazing tier list on YouTube. Just remember to articulate each card. Yeah. Next time I make a tier list, I'm going to do a lot better to talk about each card and like say what they do before I talk about them. It's going to be on the front of my mind because that was the main complaint that people had at the last tier list I made. Yeah, the upside of sarcastic humor is that it can be really funny. Like in my day-to-day life, like talking to the people in my life. And I talk to, like, say, my sister and stuff, and we joke around about things. Like, I can make her laugh with sarcastic humor more than, like, any other type of humor, right? It's just different when you're on the internet and you're exposed to, like, a large amount of people. Like, obviously, being sarcastic is mostly upside in my, like, day-to-day life, but on the internet, it's just a very different place. Taking the positive feedback. I try to take all the feedback seriously that I get on each video. And like when I'm streaming and stuff. And like just general feedback is always helpful, positive or negative. Negative feedback's probably a bit more helpful as long as you're like reasonable about it. But you know, if I'm doing things right, I do want to hear that I'm doing things right. Like I posted the updated tier list for the Meow relics, and a lot of people just like actually really liked that. They were like, "Oh, this is great. I would like to see more of this." Yeah. So of course I take that into account. I'm like, okay, I'll do more of this. I wasn't sure how people would react to that. Yeah, I did get kind of destroyed. I released an updated Meow tier list, and blam, immediately another like new set of Meows. It's very funny. I'll have to make a new one then. Yeah, just keep updating them. Keep updating the Meow tier list. Yeah, I kind of figured they wouldn't add new Meows because they keep adding them, but I guess they just keep wanting there to be more. I don't know. How long until a new ancient? It depends on if they're gonna like do 2 new ancients per alternate act or 3 new ancients per alternate act. Like depends on how they're gonna do that. If they're gonna add new ancients for the alternate acts, or if it's just gonna be the same ancients. I have no idea. Act 4 is a long ways away, but yeah, I'm very excited for it. Is there 4 ancients total? Technically, there's 8, right? There's Orbis, Darv, Baku, Nanu, Tanks. Yeah, there's 3 per act and Nob and Niao, so there's 8. Tez, Orbis, yeah. Who is Nob? How could you ask this question? Post Nobbers in chat. Gremlin Nob. The best enemy ever designed in the history of the game. I miss Nob so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at him. It's him. Let's die. Let's die. We're playing Slay the Spire 1. We're dead, by the way. Real ass game right here. We're dead. Full HP, dead. I'm dead. What a legend. So I have to play defend here and get really lucky next turn. Ah, beautiful. Oh, this game is so good, man. Dead. It's a beautiful game. And a beautiful knob. Look at this guy. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Actually, what Spire looks like? Yeah, this is Spire. Look at the map, by the way. Look how stretched out it looks. Isn't that weird? How stretched it is. Ow. Incredible. What a game. What a game. Oh my! This was my last run. Let's play the last run I ever played for Spire 1. Let's play its heart fight. See if I can win. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Walter. This deck is broken. Holy shit. So we don't always get Vault next turn, though, right? I want to always get Vault. Okay. So there's like a quirk in the way that this game is designed, where like if you shuffle here, or like if the heart is shuffling 5 statuses in, I know that I will draw Vault on top because like the heart can't shuffle a status card here. Basically, the heart can only shuffle status cards here, so it'll shuffle 5 here, and it can't ever shuffle a card in front of Vault. So I know I will draw Vault next turn, no matter what. It's obviously very valuable information. This isn't something we knew for a while in Inspire 1, but Inspire 2 or in Inspire 1, we didn't know that this was like a thing. And eventually we learned. I just realized that this is actually infinite. Unlucky. This was the last heart fight I ever played. This game was so good. Look at this. I go infinite. 17 card watcher deck. That was the last game I ever played. Incredible. Am I proud of that being my last run? Not particularly. What was my last clad run like? Looks like it might have been kind of strong. Oh my god. um, damn. Damn. Wow. Wait, am I also infinite? Hope I'm not also infinite. That'd be so tragic. Yeah, what if this game's just like embarrassingly easy? Thoughts? There's a piano paint in my deck? Jesus. Wow. So I ended at 103 HP. Am I better or worse of a player than I was back then? Have I improved or gotten worse at the game? Damn. Unlucky. That was the exact same number, right? Was it the exact same amount of turns as well? I think it might have been. I played the exact same fight. That's great. Why am I playing Watcher again? Wait, 45 damage. Is that locked out? How did I take 45? Oh, I maybe just take 45 damage just to like end the fight faster. That's probably what I did. That's something I would do. Character is so strong. What is this? That's insane. Also, how did I take that much damage in that fight? Like, what was I doing? I'd like to know what happened in that fight for me to take that much damage. Oh my god, I died to the Guardian of Doom. Well, that does look pretty bad. Okay. I was not locked in. I was not locked in. I was locked the hell out. What a draw. Well, the orbs look so weird. It still looks like... No, it's unplayable, right? Because I'm going to be like weakened for the... Or vulnerable for the thing. I just die here. Or I die next. I mean, I have no block. How did it even get to this point? This is crazy. That's crazy. Like, how did I get to the Guardian with 0 block cards in my deck? Besides a Dark Shackle. Okay, I mean, to be fair, I probably don't actually lose this fight that often. That draw order was pretty bad. I think I'll leap here over reboot. Seems tough, seems tough. The game's too hard, the game's too hard. Oh, I died again. How did I manage to die in this round? Oh, well, that's not very good. The HP situation is questionable. Oh yeah, I just have no damage, huh? Like, I'm not allowed to play that Wraith form because I need it later, but like it doesn't even matter because there's just nothing I can do here. Yeah, 3 turns and like see how much damage it has left. Damn. I should add more damage to my silent decks. That's what I learned. Think any enemy in Spire 2 would be able to handle a fumes and 2 Wraith forms? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Meteor Strike, snack away, and I die. Yeah, Book of Stabbing was a menace. I probably didn't use my potion here. Maybe I did. Oh yeah, that is awkward. I shuffle out the thing, I waste the hologram. Yeah, there's like a ton of problems here, right? Yeah. It is strength, Book of Stabbing. Yep. It's a fight. That's a fight for sure. I'm enjoying this trip down memory lane. Hasn't even been that long. Like, what has it been like? 3 months? I'm acting like this is ancient history. The game does look old though, doesn't it? Like it has like old vibes now. Like it has like this old aesthetic. It looks ancient. It looks like I'm exploring some ancient history. Like, look at data disk. It looks so old. I probably can't even win this heart fight anymore, can I? I'm washed. maybe, maybe, maybe I can win this heart fight. Maybe I'm not washed. I was very talented. I was a very talented player, you know. I had the world record for a reason. I had the world record for a reason. We go back to a fight you lost. You can go back to any fight or any floor, like even this event floor. I can just go here. It's a mod called Run Resumer. It was a very cool mod. I'm hoping for something similar. They tried to make something similar for Spire 2, but it has a bunch of bugs that I've heard plaguing the game. They're plaguing the mod. I'm excited to see it once they get it right, though. All right, has that been enough yapping, chat? I don't know what encouraged me to start yapping, but I just started yapping. Like maybe we've had enough yapping. Yeah, I look forward to all like the mods and stuff. I mean, I look forward to the future of the game. You know, I am positive about the future of the game for sure, 100%. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, despite it being kind of a weird stream. I won 4 runs and then like talked for a while about random stuff. But hopefully, I can win 4 runs tomorrow as well. That would be exciting. I will try my best to win on this patch. I'm not just going to be like throwing runs. I think I will like click the optimal options. Like I'll take the file holster if I think file holster is correct. Doesn't mean I'll win every run. I'm very capable of losing. I'm not that good at this game yet, but I think if I do like really lock in and play really well, I can do some cool things for sure. The potential is there. Doesn't mean I'll actually do it. Yeah, see you T Applesauce. See you Just Wallet. See you D Edge. See you 3. See you Pavilion. See you Serious Bacon. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. See you Zarku Uwu. Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow morning, like my normal morning afternoon stream type thing. We'll see. Shark. So Sharkawoo. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye.